fantastically corrupt. But he never tell you what is the root cause of these things. These are just the symptoms. They are not the cause of the problem. Corruption, all this and that. No, rigging of election. No, these are not the problems. These are not the problems. The root cause of the problem lies in our head. That is the thing. And that is what we are trying to uproot, to show people, wash the brain, wash it, show you, this thing, we remove it, operate it, show you the dirt, the field. Now wash it, put it back and dress it back, so that we shall be respected as black people anywhere we are, so that we shall no more continue wailing and crying of discrimination. Look at what happened in India. There people can, when I watch it, I have mixed feelings anyway. Yes, what is happening is not good. But what about the ones that is happening in your own land? In Nigeria, in the zoo, where they slaughter people without pity. There, why can't you demonstrate and say black lives matter, our lives matter? Only when it happens about maybe other race touches you, now you start them. Whereas you have this thing that your life doesn't matter, even you are in your own country, your life is nothing. Is it not hypocrisy? Why shouldn't we start? Charity starts from home. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you. It doesn't matter the ethnicity you are from, whether you are an Hausa, whether you're from Yoruba or Duduwa, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether you are from the Bauchi tribe. This is a tribe in Nigeria. What of the Boko? The Boko tribe, the Buduma tribe, the Gwari, the Hausa, the Kamaku. These are tribes in Niger, and counting, the Bassa, the Bashiri of Plateau State. It doesn't matter. Don't think that this platform is for no, or for Igbos. Don't be deceived. We want liberation, freedom for everybody, so that everybody will progress. People are always yapping. Those that are clamoring for disintegration, it's not going to be easier. You are mistaken with your little mindset. Don't think that you go and have a bed of roses. No, we don't say we go have a bed of roses. At the initial time, it's going to be hard, yes. But we want to take our destiny by our own hand. In Nigeria, we don't have our destiny in our own hands. We don't control our future. We don't control what happens to us. That is the basic. Can't you understand that? You that yaps, no, these are clamoring for disintegration of Nigeria. No, it's not. It's separation. Let us go to our original self. Because Nigeria was created in 1914. So how am I calling for disintegration? It's something that was artificially amalgamated. When I see people speaking, I see them as ignorance. You will still go there and start suffering in your own fear. No, let me tell you. We want to control our destiny. That is the basic, that is the thing. In Nigeria, we are not in control of our destiny. Is there any other way you want us to say it? Is there any other way? In Nigeria, you will come out with first grade. Excellent. Your result as a young Biafran, as a Sultana. All the subjects you have A1 distinction. But for you to be admitted, you go into the university. They tell you no, into the unity school. They tell you no, your quota is finished. So where are you coming from? You say I'm from Imo State. I said no, your quota is finished. They have taken over the quota that is ascribed, assigned to Imo State is finished. It's completed. So wait for another year. Now, what is worse than this? You know, people that used to yap and talk rubbish, they don't think about all these things. That we don't control our future, we don't control our destiny. That is what we want to take back. If we have our Republic of Biafra nation, we will go back to who we are. There will be no quota system. Do you understand that? We say what we want. It will be by popular plebiscite. People power. That is it. It's not like look at in a cow country. They have turned everybody to be cows. Every day by day, you see so-called intellectuals, PhD holders. What are they discussing? Everybody is discussing about cow. Now, what do you think? What do you think? That you must force Fulani headsmen to be in your forest? You must give out Ruga if you want to survive. Now, all these things, how can you equate and say and look somebody in the eye and say, look, Nigeria is the solution, where you don't have no future? I mean, you don't have control of your destiny. Whereas the corner Sharia laws, they are there. They don't produce nothing. They don't make use of a Sharia laws. They are there. They don't produce nothing. They don't make use of a Sharia laws. They are there. But still, they are the most poor. You want to establish a business in Kano as an alcoholic beverage seller. They will tell you no. They will destroy your goods, your livelihood. They destroy it. But do you know that in Kano, breweries, alcohol breweries, pay the highest tax? Do you know that? I think they were elected to be the highest taxpayers in Kano. It's alcoholic breweries. How do you want us to continue being in this place? How? Where their value system contradicts alcoholic. You know, these people that are always saying no. When you go to even you have your nation, it is still all these old politicians, Nigerian politicians that will still come there and control you. And I tell them, let them come. When we have our nation, let them come. There you will see that Biafra will make politics, political leadership, very cumbersome, that people will be running away. If you tell somebody, be a provincial, go to have go and vie for provincial presidency or governorship, anything that it will be called, or prime minister, they will run away. They will say, what for? Only people that are genuine, that want to make real, that have something upstairs, now will be going to vie for the office. It will not be office for making money. No. When you become a politician, you turn into a billionaire overnight. It's not going to be like that. It's not going to be like that. Because the politicians, they will be forced. You must be entering the public transport like others. Do you understand? If you sick, you go to hospital like others, the same hospital. So why wouldn't you work? Why wouldn't you work? Any person that is going to come over there, to be a candidate for any election will be genuine. Somebody that really wants to make positive changes, to lay a legacy. Not to go there, do or die politics. In Nigeria, politics is do or die because it is a source of making money. It is a source of making money. It pains me in Nigeria every time they arrest Yahoo boys. They swindled somebody. News will carry it. Yes, it's not good. But the most Yahoo boys in Nigeria, men and women, Yahoo men and women, are the politicians. They kill people, but due to the ignorance of the masses, they don't understand that these are the highest killers. The highest killers. So, Once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Johnathan Chinedu. We must pray. Our Father who art in heaven, the creator of the whole universe, we have once again gathered in your name in this hallowed platform in order to dish out the truth, to do the needful. Behold what is happening in our land. They are there killing us. Our enemies, they want to exterminate us. The Fulani headsmen, the Fulani terrorists, and their stooges, in the name of governors, they want to kill all of us. But here we are. We refuse to die. In your name we have come. Be with our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Continue being with him and all of us, the indigenous people of Biafra. We are in a war. They are killing us every day by the military, but by the Nigerian police, the military, they supporting the terrorists, the Fulani terrorists, in order to continue their extermination project. But we, the IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, we are here making sure that first of all we sanitize the brains of our people and to resist being killed. Give us power. Give us the might so that we continue the resistance, because we are in a resistance. We are doing the right thing, otherwise our race will be obliterated. Kill them that are killing us. Destroy those that are destroying us. That at the end, Nigeria will be destroyed. And through the ashes of Nigeria will rise up those nations that have been caged in that quagmire. Thank you, Chukwuka Abiyama, for in your mighty name we have prayed. Ise. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Some people have the habit of, once I start broadcasting, but I'm blocking them. I don't know whether they are paid agents, I know. They start disturbing, calling, just to call. Immediately I open my mouth, they start calling. And I'm picking them, I'm blocking them one after the other. Continue, I'll continue blocking you. Today is the 31st of March in the year of our Lord 2020. We must continue. Our leader spoke yesterday, although he was abruptly off the air due to technical issues. But we must continue. We must continue. I hope my voice is coming out. Let me check. I hope okay. My voice is coming out, because my system is showing me yellow, which is supposed to be green, but my voice is coming out. It's still okay. We must continue. Our brother, my comrade, Jacob, is going to join me anytime. Well, it's still not today anyway, because of some difficulties he faced. He's trying to regulate the whole situation, but we must continue doing the needful in order to spread the gospel to everybody, to all and sundry. We are not greedy with the gospel of liberation. We want Hausas to be liberated, because the Fulani entered the Hausas. They entered the Nigeria of today through the Hausas as a loophole, Hausa formed the first loophole through which the Fulani entered into Nigeria. What is happening today is the Hausas that started it, because it was a loophole. So we want them to be liberated. We want the Jukun. We want all other ethnicities to be liberated, honestly, so that we shall enjoy neighborhood, brotherhood, and all the rest. Thank you very much, Mazi Mike. Okay, say that my voice is crystal clear. Yes, I understand it. I understand it. Yes. We must continue. Therefore, I will start by making my usual remark. Please stop calling these people the Hausa Fulani. There is nothing like Hausa Fulani as a people. These combined words, Hausa Fulani, is only meant for deception. Deception, Mungobu. They meant it Iji or in Anokwa him negu. And whether you hear the Hausa Fulani, you know, the Hausa Fulani. No. You are wrong. You are helping them. Once you are calling that Hausa Fulani, you are helping them in their Fulanization agenda. Do you understand me? You are helping them. Because there is nothing like Hausa Fulani. That word was coined by the Fulani in order to wrap around the Hausas to make them feel that they are one with them. But of recent, we have seen that they are not one. The Hausa is different tribe. The Fulani is a different tribe, a very minority tribe. That is one thing that baffles me, even baffles many people. How have this Fulani been able, very tiny in population, very tiny? Do you know that a gun, you know, the TV, let me say, the TV people, they are more than the Fulani in population. Do you know that? But these people, they are manipulating everybody. That is the question you should ask yourself. What is the problem? And that is what we are digging here to make you understand. Because it is the foolishness of everybody, ignorance of everybody, that makes them thrive. Ignorance, greed, selfishness, that makes that Fulani thrive. The ignorance of every other indigenous population empowers the Fulani. Do you understand? Can I explain more? The Fulani conquering of the Hausa, it's not that they are powerful. They didn't conquer them through war, but you know what? They manipulated the brain of the Hausa people. Now the Hausas conquered themselves, slaughtered themselves, and offered themselves as a sacrifice. Just, sir, please accept us as your slaves. They handed themselves over to the Fulani, over to Odman Fodio. That is the most funny part of it. That action alone emboldened Otman Fodio into believing that he has come to a side of the world where the indigenous people are lower human beings. They are lower standard. Their standard is not equal to others. Otherwise, how can a great Hausa race, in only 4 years, they started fighting against themselves, they killed themselves, and offered themselves to Otman Danfodi and said, sir, take us as your slaves. And today, they are the Fulani slaves. Do you see the problem? I think you see the problem. Now the Fulani, they colonize the Hausas. Because the Hausas are too many for them, they retain the Hausa language only. continue the job they are doing in their brainwashing, making the Hausas to believe that the Fulani brought Islam to them, the Hausa, which is lie from the pit of hell. The Hausas, they accepted Islam right from 11th century to 13th, 15th century. Do you understand that? I used to say this every day. But the Fulani reoriented them. They reorientated them into believing that the Fulani are your masters. They brought Islam to you, so you should respect them and call them Lord. Do you know why? They established this Almajiri system, or they reformed the Almajiri system to their taste. Because even during the Hausa time, I mean during the Hausa kingdom, they had scholars, they had schools, they had Almajiris that studied. But that time it was not like this. They were pure just schools, Islamic schools. They study Arab, study science, study astrology, But Fulani Ottoman Danfodio came and distorted everything to their advantage, the advantage of the Fulani hegemony, and removed the whole Hausa kings, replacing them with the Fulani emirs, renaming Gobe or Gobiri to become the Sokoto Caliphate you are hearing of today, Sokoto, Salduana of Sokoto. And they didn't end there. Even later on, they made sure that the lineage of the Sokoto Caliphate never get out from the descendants of the Ottoman Danfodio. After independence, Aminu Kano and Co, they tried to change it. Don't you understand? Aminu Kano is a pure Hausa man. He understood the game. But unfortunately, his people, his fellow Hausa, don't understand. They didn't understand the game. He wanted to change the status quo by removing the descendants of Osman Danfodio in that emirship, and they fought him. They made sure they silenced him forever, because later on, even he tried to use political party, I think PRP, and he was quietly poisoned. He died without fulfilling. Today they held El Zakzaki, who also is an Hausa stock. They held him. Why do you think that they are killing Shiites? El Zakzaki wants to use that same religion these people are using, but in another version of Islam, in order to remove the liberation. They fight through different ways. That is why you see El Zakzaki is in jail. Whereas somebody like Sheikh Gumi that is preaching hatred everywhere, right from time, is enjoying the backup of the Fulani Caliphate. Don't you see that? Don't you see that there are but if you are ignorant, you cannot understand this. You think that everything, they are all Hausa Fulani. No, it is lie. There are Hausas that understand this. When they read to the extent, they start thinking of a way to fight back, to liberate their people. But it's not easy, because the Fulani, they made sure that they suppress the population, the Hausa population, and their brain are in their hands. The first thing they did to deprive them of Western education, made sure that they are the people, they are the king, they are the law. In short, the Fulani became the law, made themselves to become the law that is guiding the whole Hausa. So that when you are talking of the law, they will tell you, look at us, I'm the law. They manipulate the people into believing, the Hausas into believing that the superiority of the Fulani. That is why when you see even 100,000 Hausas gathered together, if they are looking for leadership among themselves, they start looking for a pure Fulani blood. Do you understand? Because it's self-defeatism. The Fulani have manipulated them. Now, leave them. I don't know how to explain. When this okoso, this spin, when you spin we call it okoso. I don't know how to translate it. When you spin it, you leave it to continue rolling. It's automatic. It's rolling. Or when you are, like pilots, when you are on air, you chat, everything is on course. Now, on cruising speed, now you put your plane into autopilot. It's moving. You don't even need, you are just drinking coffee as a pilot. The pilot and co-pilots, you'll be gisting. You don't, because the aeroplane is already under autopilot. It's moving. Anything it will alert you. It's moving automatically. That is what the Fulanis have done in the brain of the Hausa. So that anywhere they are, oh God, this is what they are trying to do, achieve in Biafra land, mostly in Ipob land, in Biafra land in general. So that as they have instituted sabotage to be a very thriving business in our land, a time will come, if even families cannot even plan something again secretly, you will see even one of them, the children, one of the siblings will go and report to the Fulani, because they believe that if you didn't report to the Fulani, what you are doing is a sin. Is a sin, and you die, you go to hell. Do you see how they manipulate people? There is people don't understand what manipulations can be. Let me tell you, during the time of Joseph Stalin, most Soviet masses union, they believe that he is God, that he has the power to even listen, to hear what you are talking only in your bedroom, only by yourself. Do you understand that? Do you know they have been manipulated like that to believe that, so that when you mention Joseph Stalin, if you want to talk bad about Joseph Stalin, even only you, no person around you in the 1 kilometer radius, no person, but you will still be afraid, because you believe that, oh, Joseph Stalin is there, he will hear me, because he have power more than he have power like God. It's a product of continuous brainwashing. You grow up with it. Do you understand? That is what the Fulani have achieved on the house arrest. The worst part of it is that they kept them as illiterates. Had it been that they allow many of them, they are going to school, at least they will have people many enlightened people at a time. But the difficulty is that, in a population of 1 million, maybe it's only 2 enlightened people. What difference can they make? If they start fighting one way or the other in order to liberate themselves, others will not understand it. Others will say, oh, you are rebelling against our masters, you are rebelling against our spiritual leaders, the Fulani. No, they will go and report you. Even it is still the people that are the Hausa that are going to be used to kill you. Somebody that is trying to liberate them. This is what they are trying to institute in Ipob land. Oh, people don't understand. This is what they are trying to institute in Biafra land. Do you see what happened in Ebony and Enugu? Do you see how they slaughtered our people? Now Ohanes and Igbo is telling, yes, and oh yeah, man, go and chase out the Fulani headsmen. But the governor of Imo State brought out military to kill those that are trying to fight. Oh God Almighty, I don't understand. Sometimes if our leader is speaking like this, I'm feeling it, I'm feeling him. Anywhere I am, I'm written by him. I say, God, these people cannot understand. Why are these people behaving like this? You are aiding your killers. You are aiding your killers. Why? Because you are disgruntled one way or the other. I don't like how Martin Namdekan have hijacked. They have done this. Now you are Koro, you are aiding our killers. You are aiding them. Remember, the Hausas did this. They are suffering the effect today. Remember that. Stop calling them the House of Fulani. You do the Hausas no good by calling them House of Fulani. Separate them. Thank God that today, even ordinary Hausa, they are trying to understand even with difficulty, but it is trying to enter. I'm telling you, it is trying to enter. They are now trying to understand that there is these people, they don't want them to leave. Imagine what they did to the Hausas. I mean the Fulani. Imagine the hatred they have against the Ibos that have given them tough time. Imagine if they get up, how they want to turn us. They want to turn us into nothingness. So that in the next 50 years to 100 years, you will see an Igbo man, Igbo boy, Igbo girl, Igbo man or woman, Hana gone my boss. Hey. Oh God, you people don't know what these people have in stock. That's why when I see a saboteur in our land, I want to remove your eyes. First of all, kill you even in a very slow manner, so that you die a painful death, because you are aiding and abetting all these people because of your ignorance. You don't understand. Please let us do the right thing. Let us do the right thing. We must continue. Today I'm going to speak on this topic, as I've said before. The topic of my submission today said, the root cause of black Africans being despised by others. I want us to treat a bit the root cause of black Africans being despised by others. Black race, in short. Not only black Africans, black race being despised. What covers others is if you have maybe American passport. Oh, yeah, in America. Okay. They respect that name, America there. Oh, yeah, black England. Oh, yeah, you have an English, German passport. Okay, but you're a black person. They see you as the same, but what they respect is that paper covering you, nothing more, not you. What is the root cause of this? That is what I want us to treat today. The root cause of blacks being despised by others. That is the topic of my submission, please, for your information. Yes, we know that there is a conspiracy against black race by the Caucasians, Europeans, and others. The Caucasians and others, other races. Yes, we say it. Yes, there is a conspiracy. Yes, and I will play a clip to confirm that. Yes, we know. But the question we should be asking ourselves, Brentists, I used to ask myself, why not others? Why they don't have conspiracy against Indians? Why they don't have conspiracy against American Indians? Why they don't have conspiracy against Arabs? Why not Japanese? Why is this conspiracy only against the sub-Saharan Africans? Why? It's a 100 million questions that I used to ask. Why is it? Before I continue, let me play this clip, please. I want to play the clip. Listen attentively. It is about the conspiracy by the Westerners. Listen.
Okay, so what I'm going to try and do is just give you some charts and a couple of tables, just to paint a little bit of a picture that you already know. Okay, so what this presentation is fundamentally designed to say is this. Africa, historically, sub-Saharan Africa, has been fundamental to the global prosperity of the advanced countries. Okay? And Africa had a role to play. It has a role as a raw material producer. We will not allow sub-Saharan Africa to escape that. Okay, we do everything.
He's a Caucasian, he's a lecturer, he's a professor delivering this speech. Please listen. Listen and listen attentively. I will say something if need be, but I want you to listen attentively to what he's saying. Yes, Africa have a role to play because, and what is the role? I mean, when he's talk about Africa, listen, sub-Saharan Africa. Do you know what sub-Saharan means? So for beginners, please, because sometimes we speak some things many don't understand. Sub-Saharan Africa is the Africa below that live below Sahara Desert, which means North Africa is not among. Do you understand? Algeria, Tunisia, Morocco, Libya, Egypt, they are not among. Because before you cross to all those places, you must pass Sahara deserts. That is the reason why they call this Sub-Saharan Africa, where the abode of black people, the original abode of black people. Many other places they have been pursued, and now they are, everybody, they came down into Sub-Saharan Africa. Of course, we knew that the Egypt we see today, it was inhabited by the blacks, but they pursued them due to conquest and this and that down to Sub-Saharan, cross Sahara Desert, Sudan, all this, going down. So, listen attentively. Africa, Sub-Saharan Africa, is just to produce raw material. Do you remember when we used to say here that, look, the Europeans, what they are doing in Africa today, they are diplomatically, doing the bidding of Hitler. Do you know that? Only raw materials producers. They don't even produce, just to take the raw material. Even the Africans, they don't even drill it. In our land today, who are the drillers of oil, crude oil? It's still the white people, the Europeans, the Westerners, Eni, Italy, Shell BP. These are the people that have the materials to drill. That oil, our oil, is them that are drilling it. If they drill it, they have the technology you don't have. Are you going to drill with a shovel? Do you see how they have positioned Sub-Saharan Africa? Just to be supply, just that you are sitting on top of deposits of raw materials. Now they come, they do everything. Now they keep you there, perpetually there, for you to be supplying their raw materials. That is the conspiracy. All this I'm telling you first are the conspiracy, but we are going to come to why was it like this. Because I used to start from a very vague, very large extent. Now I'll drive it home, narrow it down to ourselves. But I'm giving you the conspiracy. Yes, as even explained by a European or an European, per se, is a concussion. Listen attentively, please.
Everything to keep sub-Saharan Africa where it is, also impoverished. It's absolutely vital for the prosperity of everyone else. So let's get clear about that. Okay, and this means all the economic structures, all the global institutions, and the economics we teach everyone is all designed to keep Africa exactly where it is. And whether it is Europe or US or now China, it's always the same. We need Africa to be impoverished because we need those raw materials and we need them dirt cheap. Okay, so that's the message. It doesn't mean to say that there's nothing Africans can do. Of course there is. Okay, but this is the opposition that they're fighting. This is what it's about. Because if Africa does do something different, I assure you living standards of all those in Europe and North America and Asia is going to fall. Okay? And that is a big price to pay.
Are you listening? Sorry, are you listening what I was speaking? I didn't on my mic. Sorry. What this man said is this: that the reason why Africa must be kept in that way because they need the raw material dirty as it is coming out from the ground. So, because if they say, if Africans do something in a different way, the standards of living of Europeans and other Western countries will go down. Listen attentively after I will analyze everything. Just continue listening.
I assure you that the West is not going to allow that without a big fight. Okay, so this is what it's fundamentally about. What I want to show you is how these structures are operating. It's just 20 minutes, so we can't do very much, but just to give you a little bit of an idea. And why I keep the ideology part there is because we are part of the producers of ideology.
He said they are part. Oh God. God Almighty, listen. He put ideology as one of the factors. He said why he put ideology, because the Caucasians, they are the ideology producers. You know what it means? They produce ideology. Now you argue and kill yourself for it, for what you don't even know. Do you understand what it means? They produce ideology. This thing is too deep. They produce ideology and dish out to you. Now you start killing yourself. Just look at for example, look at the killings, religious wars in Africa. Is there is Christianity African origin? No, please, because I want to be driving this home little by little. Is the Bible you are reading written by okay, or by an Hausa man? Is it something that is originating from Africa? No. Yes, we are people of the book. Yes, our tradition is like that, but the version of the religion they brought is it not what is tearing us apart? That is what this man meant. That they are the ideology producers. What of Islam? Did Islam come from Africa? Africans are killing themselves for religion that is foreign to them. The most stupid race in the world are black race, black Africans, sub-Saharan Africans. They kill themselves for ideologies that are produced by others. You will see people arguing here. Two brothers, two Ipob men. They want to fight. Why? Religion has religion that is not even, that is foreign that is foreign to us. There you know that Chinekele. The man said they are producers of ideology, and I concur with him, because you only argue on what they produce, the ideologies they produce. You don't produce your own. That is why when you are, as we are talking, our leader have been saying this, Mazin Namdekano, had it been he is a white man, everybody would have accepted. Oh, he's a white man talking. Because you take them as your God. They are producers of ideology. The most stupid race in the world is the sub-Saharan Africa. I'm telling you honestly. It's a fact. It's a fact. It's a fact. It's not something that is when you talk about raw material. Yes, let's take for instance crude oil. Crude oil, the oil reserve, the most oil reserves in the world, the largest, are not even in Africa. Venezuela, Saudi Arabia, Canada, Iran, and others. Do you understand? So, but why they want to keep Africans in that way, because they found in Africans, black Africans, the most stupid people in this whole planet. That is why they say, okay. I will tell you why. I'm coming. Please. I will tell you. Continue listening, please. I'm just talking about the conspiracy theory. Not theory even. The conspiracy is a real conspiracy against the sub-Saharan Africa. It's real. This man is saying it. We never come to the reason why, because the topic of my submission today, it says the root cause of blacks being despised by others. The root cause. And you understand? I'm just giving you about the conspiracy, about what the concussions have in stock for black people. Now, continue listening.
At universities and academic institutions, we are complicit in this whole enterprise. Okay, so the job of many Western academics is to convince Africans they have to keep doing what they're doing. Okay, and to show them it's your fault that you're poor. It's not our fault. It's
to keep doing what they are doing. Example, election. Every 4 years you are presidential. Vote for 2023. From 2010, they have started campaigning for 2023. One day you will vote out somebody that is good, and just keep on. And you vote, not even voting. They rig election, because any person that enters office from that day start looting. What is he looting for? For the next election, to be able to buy people, and to rig election, to give the military and the police money, so that they can keep people to snatch ballot boxes, to come out and be able to give you 1,000. Millions of people, give them 1,000, so that, and print t-shirts. All this money, they start looting it the first day they enter office. That is what the white people have, the virus they have spread and told you, it is a good thing, you are on democracy, don't worry. Oh, it's election. After all, whenever election time comes, they will bring, it is still the Europeans that they will bring as observers. Once they come, they lodge them in nice places, they give them their own share, their own money. They shower them with money and gifts, and at the end of the shenanigan they call election, they will come. Anyway, in Nigeria, the presidential election was free and fair, although there were a few skirmishes in some polling booths, but it will not. It doesn't have the capacity of changing the real outcome, the overall outcome of election. So everything went free and fair, and everybody clap. Monkeys and baboon, we clap. We have done election. From that day, the person will enter and start looting in order to rig the next 4 years election. That is what this man is telling you, that their job is to produce ideology and to continue encouraging Africans to continue to doing what you are doing is good. One day you come out. Don't worry. You are, after all, they are the people that will come out with the statistics. How you are? Your growth index. You are growing by 6%. Oh, it's 5%. You are growing. Your growth rate. They will encourage you. Fake encouragement. All these things. There is disinformation. They disinform people. Because they see in Africans the most stupid people. I will tell you why they take Africans like that. I will tell you, but continue listening, please.
It's your fault that you're poor, So this is what we do in academic institutions, and I want to show that as well. And to start, this is what it's basically about, so you know what it's about. But I want to just show you the extent to which Africa is specializing in the production of raw materials and basic agricultural goods. We know the basic forces that have caused this underdevelopment. We know it's colonization. I will not discuss that very much because my colleague speaker is going to go into some aspects of this. But I do want to discuss the global economic structures, the global financial institutions, and economic ideology. Briefly, to give you a flavor of those. Let me start with this. You can't really see it so easily, but if those of you who are interested, you want the PowerPoint, I'm sure we can make it available to you. But the thing that you really need to see is the top line. Okay? And the extent of dependency is captured by this statistic at the top. Okay? And you compare it.
Dependency on raw materials, exportation of raw materials.
With all other income groups. And what you see is essentially in that one statistic how dependent sub-Saharan Africa is on raw material production. Okay? This is the very heart of what makes sub-Saharan Africa beat. Okay? Here, just to have a look at one very important additional statistic, with all this export coming from sub-Saharan Africa, how much does sub-Saharan Africa account for in terms of global trade value? We know that vast resources.
Listen, upon the whole exportation of the raw materials, crude oil, you export crude oil and import finished products, even one or two of them, only petrol or gasoline. Listen.
Coming from there, but look at the bottom line in terms of global trade value. Look at that. 0.5%.
0.5% of the global trade value. Sub-Saharan Africa. No matter albeit what they are exporting, because you are exporting raw materials, the most basic things. Do you understand? What you don't, it's just something nature deposited under you. Even to take it out sometimes, most of the time, it is still this same develop. They export it 0.5%, the whole sub-Saharan Africa, on the overall global market values. Continue listening, please.
5.95% going down to 0.1. Meaning that with all this vast resources being produced, how much are they getting for it? Nothing. Nothing. This is a very significant piece of data. Then I just want to show you what has happened to sub-Saharan Africa, because what we know, and from all studies, no country ever develops without manufacturing.
Are you people listening? Are you people listening? No country develops without manufacturing, industrialization. That is what made Europe what it is today. That is what made America, Japan. Industrialization. How do you industrialize? Are you going to industrialize by going to mosque or going to church? No. You use your brain. Because industrialization is recreation. That is the value of a human being here on earth is recreation. Can't you understand that? Taking milk, raw milk. All these Fulani, so-called Fulani Bruha everywhere, cows everywhere. And you ask, Nigeria is still importing milk, tinned milk, carnation, other milks, even powdered milk from Europe. And now you ask, what is happening? Because they don't use their brain. The brain there is only just for decoration. Human being, advancement of human being is in the brain. What you can produce, that is what makes you advance. That is what makes you progress. Industrialization. And this is what they seldom speak in African societies by politicians. Every time they tell you Okay, vote for me. I will build roundabout for you. I will fire everybody. I will water you. They never talk about the most important thing. Let me tell you, do you know why they removed the Kwame Nkrumah? Do you know why they removed him from Ghana? By the Western powers? By this Britain? With the collaboration of America? Do you know why they removed him? Kwame Nkrumah entered power as the first president of Ghana. Do you know what? In his policy, he said that he wants Ghana to be industrialized in the next 20 years. To be able to produce everything they are using as human beings in Ghana. They saw that policy, the blueprint. They said this man wants to he wants to put sansan in our gari. Britain beg America, say, I beg, allow us to do away with this idiot. How can a slave come and say, I want to be like us? He want to use his brain. And he went for funding, to ask for fund to America. Who was the president of America at that time? You know what? From there, they organize a military coup. Because they will always be, the brakata, the idiots in our land, the full ground. Black race never lacked idiots. Willing tools, they abound everywhere. That is why even in Biafra struggle today, you see them. Idiots, willing tools that because of their selfish interests, they are ready to make sure that everything go aground. Don't worry, I'm coming. Listen, please, listen. I want you to listen attentively.
Okay, producing raw materials will not take you anywhere. Producing basic agricultural goods will not take you anywhere. And let's have a look at how much manufacturing activity takes place in sub-Saharan Africa. We can look over the last 15 years. 20 years. And we see manufacturing has actually declined as a percentage of the total. This is percentages of total production in sub-Saharan Africa. How much of it is accounted for by manufacturing? So this figure here is 17% of the total. Most of the rest, when we talk of industry, it includes manufacturing, but the bulk of it is mining. Okay?
Do you see the percentage of manufacturing? They write is 17%. He said it has been declining for the past 15 to 20 years. It has been on the how many manufacturing industries in our land? The most important thing, but we don't care about it. When you enter politics, you loot your money, you order heavy cars from abroad on our target. You don't know that you are the most idiotic human being on earth. And this 17% they put, it includes mining industry, because they call it industry. And mining industry also goes back to the natural resources. So it's not industry. It's not industry anyway. Mining industry. They produce, they farm cocoa. What do you call it? Cocoa, yes. Making chocolate. They farm it in Ivory Coast, in Ghana, even in part of the zoo, in the southwest. But no factory making chocolate. China is where it is today because they aggressively entered into manufacturing. Even many of our people, Biafrans, that are in China, they are doing manufacturing because at least they have electricity. That is why there will be no growth without electricity, because electricity is one of the biggest, the number one factor of production. Without electricity, you cannot manufacture. Are you okay? You manufacture, you'll be buying diesel. Many people don't even know that Murtala Mohammed Airport runs on diesel generator. On generator, they don't know. Many Nigerian airports, they run on generators. They did it purposely. They have instituted this into the mindset of Nigerians, and people now start making money out of it. Look at Techno and Infinix telephone. Do you know that the owner is a Biafran? He's an Ipob man. Do you know that? No, you don't know. Or maybe you know. But do you know what is written there? Made in China. Do you know why? Because he has no choice, no production, no manufacturing, no factory in the zoo that can be able to take to manufacture his blueprint. The same thing that happened to Zogo. He produced a car 100% made a locally made car that doesn't neither use battery nor use petrol. Peculiar car. And he wants Nigerian government to fund it so that you build factory to start producing cheap cars that can last up to 100 years. But Nigeria being what it is, the most stupid people on earth. I'm coming to that. The reason why blacks are despised all over the world. They cause it. They are the cause. Zogo have to die with his invention. Do you understand that? The most important thing, they neglect it. What every politician is vying for is to go and loot, steal money, paper, money, paper, ordinary paper being printed everywhere. Nigerian currency is being printed in England, even passports. They cannot even print money. Oh God Almighty! Everybody is vying for money. No person is going into production. Industrialization is not, because it's a no-go area. After all, the Europeans, they have put it in a way that if you go into there, they will find one way or the other to kill you. So the politicians, the Nigerian politicians, African politicians and Nigerian politicians in particular, now they avoid it. Instead, they will tell you, oh, okay, you want me to close the whole factories in my zone? Okay, as far as I enter power, don't worry, I will close. That is why they close the whole factories in our land. And they continue telling you, no, these hoodlums, we have many hoodlums, so let us provide. How can they get a job? They are doing yahoo. You don't know that it is the policy being instituted. I'm coming, please. I'm coming. Continue. I want to finish this. Continue listening.
Raw material extraction. This is the bulk of it. And here we see actually raw material extraction has stayed the same. What has caused industry to fall is the fall in manufacturing production. This is deliberate because we will never, as Western economists, as Western policymakers, we cannot afford to allow Africa to industrialize and start producing manufactures. Okay, so we will do everything to stop that. And I'm going to show you how we actually block that. It's obvious in certain ways, but it's less obvious in other ways. Now, we have actually seen periods of rapid growth in sub-Saharan Africa, misleading people, saying, oh, you know, we're now doing much better.
Misleading, listen.
And this has happened recently. Recently, I've had students come and tell me, we've done much better now. And you can see growth rates rose quite sharply in recent times. Now are starting to go again down. But if you look historically, the same thing happened earlier. Why? Because in these two periods, we had East Asian rapid industrialization processes. So in the earlier period, we had Japan and Korea and Taiwan. Okay, rapid growth, sucking in raw materials from Africa, driving up the prices, and then sub-Saharan African countries grew. Exporting raw materials, they grew. But
do you understand what this man is trying to insinuate? What he's saying? Listen. All this, this country have rapid growth, is growing in sub-Saharan Africa. That is fake. It's misleading. They know what they are doing. You know, when, for example, he made mention of East Asia when Japan and South Korea was industrializing, growing. You know, once they are industrializing, they need raw materials from Africa. So once that raw materials are needed, the price increases. And the countries that are producing this, they are enjoying. Do you remember the crude oil boom? I think it's during the Obasanjo regime in the 70s. I didn't know anything, but I studied it. Which they organized the first festival of art and culture of black race, the whole black race. Of which, you know, but he said no. I think Obasanjo or one that said no, it is not about even money. Now Nigeria have money. There is money everywhere. The only thing that concerns us now is what to do with money. Do you see the stupidity of Nigerians? Now they useless it. They continue throwing it. Remember, it didn't start today. Because you would tell me, oh, it start now. No, Mansa Musa of the old Mali Empire, he did the same thing. When Mali was a gold, you know, the highest gold producer in the whole world, I think in the 13th or 14th century. Mansa Musa, he was the king of Mali as of that time. Do you know what he used to do? He will carry gold, thousands and thousands of tons of gold, going to Mecca. And he will be if he reach Egypt, he will scatter the whole Egyptian economy with gold, dash everything, dash. He reach Yemen, oh, you know, they say an African man is come, he dash gold for doing nothing. Instead of using it to calculate that there will be a time I will be no more, let us think about tomorrow. He don't do it. He didn't start today. So, you know, when we are talking about blacks being the most stupid race on earth, I agree. It's factual. It is factual. They don't think about tomorrow. The same thing you see the governors once they win election. They are the other day in social media you see Okorocha with the little Hitler dancing. You know what they are dancing? The billions they are stealing. They are looting with impunity. With stupid people around them, they can buy you with 1,000 naira and tell you, and you continue worshiping him because you have no dignity. That is what they are dancing. That is how they jubilate, because they see themselves as you know, all animals are equal, but there are some more equal than others. Do you understand? So I think Obasanjo that time, he said we have money. Nigeria, because there was oil boom. There was industrialization going on everywhere in the Western Hemisphere. So they need the oil. So they are producing, hey, Nigeria is growing, hey, growth. Not knowing that it is the demand of that raw material that is driving. You know, any growth that is driven by raw material supply is not growth at all. Because once the people finish, the thing will crash. Do you remember after the price of oil, you know, they don't need it again? Do you understand? And your economy becomes a quagmire direct, because you are not using your brain. Even the brain God tell you to work with, you are not working with it. That is industrialization. It's another word for, you know, when God command human being, go and exploit the world. It is industrialization. Make use of your brain. You cannot make use of your brain when you go to the stream. Your great grandfather go to the stream carrying oba. They go fetch water. They come. Every time, Mom, go and fetch water. You go fetch water and come home. In the morning before you go to school, you go fetch water, bath in the stream and come home. Listen. You continue doing the same thing. after your great grandmother, you are still doing that centuries till today. You still wake up, go and fetch water. But you man, the concussions, you see their brain, they will start thinking, say, no. Why not, instead of this suffering, carrying this thing on the head every time, it can cause sickness, it can cause one thing. Now let us pipe this water to our homes. Now we put meter whereby you pay small things, every family will pay, so that we use it to maintain. In case of all these things, pay the people maintain it. That is industrialization. Do you know that? But black man don't know it. No, this is the way our great grandfather do it. You go, you fetch water, carry it on the head, come. The same thing when you die, your children, the same thing, they go the same thing. The most stupid set of people on earth. Please, I'm coming. Let me finish this thing now. I come to the main thing.
But after those countries finished industrialization, then sub-Saharan African growth rate again fell. Okay, but along comes China. Next wave. Okay, again, sub-Saharan African growth rises, but now China is going down. As many of you now know from the press, China is going down. But sub-Saharan Africa is going down even faster. And we're going to go back to where we were again, with very low prices of raw materials, very low growth rates, and again, the sorts of poverty that we saw once before. Because, bottom line, sub-Saharan Africa is condemned to this role, just the supplier of raw materials, not a manufacturer.
This is the policy of Hitler, making Africa a farmland. A farmland, in the real sense of it, you can farmland for gold, farmland for raw materials. In short, that is a conspiracy. Yes, but now the question I put forward is this: why is this conspiracy against black race? Why is, after all, Africa, I've told you about crude oil. We have countries that produce crude oil, the largest producers or oil reserves in the world. You see Venezuela, Saudi Arabia, Canada, Iran, Iraq, Kuwait, United Arab Emirates, Russia, now Libya, before you come to 10th, Nigeria. Even United States, 11th. Okay, by going on this, why all others, Canada, why they didn't program them, Saudi Arabia, in order for them to be in perpetual supply of raw materials? The answer is the problem, the reason why black race is despised all over the world. And the answer is what I'm going to give to you. Other races see us as treacherous race against each other. They see black people as treacherous, not against other foreigners, no, but against themselves. That is the root cause why every black man, anywhere you are, they are at the bottom layer, because of treachery against themselves, evil wickedness against themselves. A race where individuals are ready to sell their collective interest for peanuts. That is the thing. For position, for money. Do you understand? Remember, Europe came to Africa, little Europe. They formed Britain formed the West African Frontier Force in Ghana. They used those people. You will see 10,000 Ghana people, Ghanaians, black race or black people, under the command of one white British man. Now that man, it is them that will go and conquer other people for Britain. The same thing Hausa did in the hands of the Fulani. This is the root cause of black being despised by others. They saw in black people very treacherous and wicked people against themselves. That is the fact. So do not start looking at no, whether we are cursed by God. No, is this no. The problem is that black people are evil and wicked against themselves to the advantage of foreigners. That is a simple truth. The Europeans, the Arabs, they notice this in black Africa. They notice this. Do you know people that can sell themselves? Listen, let me repeat. People that can sell their race, sell their, even if other villages, other communities, other ethnicities, but the same race, the same black race, they sell them. They work with foreigners that come from heaven knows where, because when the Ipob came, they don't even know where they come from. They say this type of people that are yellow, or I don't know, white or any color, they say But they told them that, look, go and capture your brother, your fellow black. Now we pay you this. And they agreed. That is where black race fell. Boom. That is where they failed till today. And they saw these people, they saw black race as people that could be manipulated easily. Just using one inducement, financial inducement position. It is still what is going on today. Black, every other Europe, they fought wars. Every country, every continent, every race fought wars among themselves. The French people, do you know that French and English people, they fought bitter wars. That was the reason why France supported United States during the revolution, American Revolution, the American fight for independence. France supported them against England. He's a fellow European, but they saw themselves as Europeans also, white people. So these people, they fought themselves, but when they see another race coming into them, in order to they will unify themselves and fight against that race. Do you understand? I don't know whether people understand what I mean. The time Iberian Peninsula was conquered in 8th century, it went till 15th century. Do you think that it is only the king of Spain that conquered? No. They had help from other Europeans. They gathered, they say no matter what, these people are foreigners. They see Arabs as another race. That no matter that they are whites, but they say no matter our differences, we will unite in order to liberate ourselves from these people. Now after we can continue fighting, no problem. It's just like a husband and wife. You can be fighting with your wife or your husband inside your house. If you're a married man or a woman, you must have experienced this one way or the other, or one time or the other. It is a fact. You might be fighting. Hey, Mama Nkechi, hey, Papa Nkechi, I'm happy. You hold the man, this and that, inside your house. Once you hear king come, somebody is coming from outside. You see the woman go. Maybe she was crying before, she was pretending to cry. He will just go inside the toilet and wash her face. Come out. Who is that? Mazio Kaf. Now, all of them, the husband and wife that were fighting themselves before, they will unite and welcome Mazio Kaf. In that place, the husband with Mama Nkechi, go and bring a cola now. Or what the people that we are fighting. And that is the right thing, the way it's supposed to be. He will go and bring cola. He will go and bring a mayango. He will go and bring a otara. And the man will eat. The man will not even notice nothing. They will talk with him, do anything. Once the man go, immediately at the gate, once they lock gate, they'll continue their fighting. That is how it's supposed to be. It's only foolish husband and wife, foolish family that will, when a foreigner will be coming or a stranger will be coming into their house as they are fighting, they continue shouting, hey, I will kill you. Now the man will come and start making peace. Do you think that the person will respect you? That is exactly the problem of black race, and that is why they are despised all over the world. I saw the video how they arrested protesters in India, black protesters, our people, and even ordinary people were hitting them because of the hatred of the blacks everywhere. It is everywhere, for goodness sake. Don't you ask yourself why? Because these people are people that can sell their own. Listen, yes, even during the old time, you see kingdoms rise and fight, go and invade, kill this, yes. But normally, once they see, as they saw the Europeans, other race that come, they never know this race. They would have jointly fought this race and said no. But do you know what? The Europeans came and entered into one community. Now the community, they brought their wares. They never see old mirror before, see matches, this and that. They say, okay, we need people, that we need slaves. Just give us slaves, help us get slaves. Now we give you more of this in exchange. Now these people will remember that, we have problem with this other community. Don't worry, we will show these people that now we have foreigners we can work with. We will go and subjugate them. They will mobilize their young men of valor. You see, the price is this. So see matches, see mirror, see sweet. Now in the night, go and raid this other community, this other tribe that have been driving us crazy, that have been fighting us. Go and raid them, bring them. Now that is Oyibo man so say, these people, they are manipulable. These are the lowest of the low. Do you know that if these are people of integrity, they would have sent emissary to other ethnicities around them? Look, we have strangers that want us to kill ourselves. Let us forget about our problems we have internally, because evil has come in our land. They want us to enslave, bring slaves for them to go, and I don't know, to kill them. I don't know where they come from over the sea. Let us pretend that everything is okay. No fight among ourselves. Let us fight this evil. Evil has come in our land. But they didn't do it. Instead, they are going there they are competing to be who is going to be the best servant, the house nigger of the Oyibo, killing his brother for him. This is the only root cause of the blacks being disrespected by others, because they saw us as people that can be bought to kill your brother. It's still happening till today. This is the key. This is the problem. This is the problem. Do you understand? Otherwise, you cannot tell me, because Africa is sitting on raw materials. Let me tell you, other countries, even in Asia, in the manufacture, they have natural resources, but they were never taken. They have dignity. They were never forced, either diplomatic pressure or physical military pressure, in order to give up what they have. Do you understand? Do you understand? Look at Afghanistan. Afghanistan is the highest poppy producer. Yes, the biggest poppy opium making heroin. Even America, that helped them to fight off the Soviet Union, they turned against America. Do you understand? They turned against America and they saw any people collaborating with Americans as saboteurs and that people that needs to be killed. Do you understand that? The same way, what do you call in Colombia? Their producer, they are highest producers of opium also. Is it poppy for cocaine? No matter how America try to get hold of everything, it always backfires, because they see it as their natural resource. So a foreigner cannot come there and have complete control of everything. It's a lie. They say no. But in Africa, only politicians are ready to sell everything. One race, the Fulani race, they are ready to say, oh boy, as far as you make us to be king, as far as you help us to be subjugating others, we will give you everything. This is why the root cause of everybody, every black race being despised. Anywhere you go, they look at you the same way. As far as people collaborated, some people in our land collaborated in slave trading. They saw them as people that lower animals. Listen, you see the American Indians, they have dignity today. They were slaughtered by Europeans that came to Venezuela, all the way from Brazil to Venezuela to Colombia, down to even Argentina, the southmost. They had indigenous population. They were not only one race. You are looking at, the same way you look at Africa, foreigners, they look at Africans as one race. No, they have inside them, they have different tribes, but they are all, we call them American Indians. And why they are called American Indians? Because as a European entered there, he told Christopher Columbus, he entered Natal in 15th century. I think he landed in where they call Natal, and is it Colombia? If I'm not mistaken. So he thought that he have reached the Indian mainland, not knowing that he found himself in another new place. So he called the indigenous people the Indians. They are not Indians, but that is what he called them, and that is what we are using on them till today. But they have different tribes, though they have the same color and resemblance. But these people, they fight each other, but they were united to fight against the whites. Only Africa collaborated to kill their own people. Remember the West African Frontier Force of Ghana formed, they saw these people, they saw black West Africans as people that they fall for anything. Oh, you are making money. You say, why are you serving Oyibo, killing your own brother? He said, what if I didn't? It's because of pain now. How can I help my family? The same excuse they are giving till today. Why are you serving Nigerian army? Why are you killing your own people? Because I said, if I leave the force, what can I do? They never think beyond the cage. That is Africans for you. They formed the West African Volunteer Force. You understand? In Ghana. And they used them, the English used them in order to conquer many other, including Nigeria. They invaded Nigeria as of that time. Now the French formed what we call the Senegalese riflemen. It is true. They used that Senegalese riflemen in order to conquer other places, including Madagascar, far away Madagascar, in 1889. Do you see how Africans black people are cheap? Do you see the reason why we are suffering today? Because of the selfish interests of few people. I have to feed my family now. They are paying fine. No, come and join. No, they are paying fine. They tell you, go and slaughter your brother. You go. Now, if I leave him now, if I leave this work, waiting again, I go do. This is the same excuse they have been given. Oh God Almighty, people don't understand. The same thing. No change. You see Ipob men coming Operation Python dance in order to kill their own brothers. You see job people inside, the same thing. You see Southerners under the command of Fulani military. They are there as military men. You ask them, why are you doing it? Now commando, if I didn't do now, if I come out now, how will I feed my family now? That is the same thing that put every black race in this quagmire. Anywhere you go, they want to even kill you. As a black man, that is exactly the same thing. People that are ready to sell their race for just peanuts. That is the reason why they despise everybody. Treachery against ourselves in favor of foreigners. We helped the Europeans to subdue ourselves for the Arabs and the Europeans. That is the reason, the main reason why Africans are, they don't, everybody, no respect. So why can't they manipulate you and then, put you in a stagnant way? For you, after all, you are even a waste of space. You are sitting on natural resources they need. So they use now the neo-colonialism. They are using the politicians. You want to enter into power? We will support you. Just sign this MOU, Memorandum of Understanding. That once you enter, you will give us you will give us right to mine in your domain, in your country. Something that maybe they sell maybe 1,000 naira, they will come and buy it 10 naira. You right, because you need power. He want to have power to subdue others. That is what matters for him. That is what matters for him. Treachery in our land, in black race, and in our own land till today. That is the cause of our problems. Don't you know that? Don't you know that? Europeans fought against each other, but they never helped other races like Africans or Asians to conquer themselves. They fought against each other. But when it comes to fighting against a foreign invader, a foreigner, or a foreign invasion, they unite. They unite because they know that if the foreigner enter, it spells dooms for all of them. It doesn't matter whether you collaborate with them or you don't collaborate with them. One way or the other, it will touch you. It happened even the Carthaginians when they invaded Rome, all of them gather. They always fight in one bunch, as one bunch. No matter that individually they were fighting themselves. Or the Arabs. Remember, as I've said it before, the Iberian Peninsula that was conquered by Arabs. Despite their internal differences, they helped Spain, they helped each other, they helped the king of Spain in order to take back their land. Now, after taking back, that is why when they say, no, when you get Biafra, you kill us. I say, let us kill ourselves, is better. Is better than all of us perishing in the hands of these people. We are brothers. We will fight, and now we'll say, okay, let us settle. When you say let us settle, everybody was okay. Now go on. Now that time is settlement. But you cannot do the same thing with the Fulani Caliphate. You cannot do it in Nigeria. Because you don't have control over your destiny. You don't have control of the time to say, okay, it's okay, let us now leave everything and continue development. You don't have control. Strangers have control of it. They detect the tune. You don't have control to say, okay, it's enough, and it's enough. You look at what people are shouting every time, all over Nigeria. Oh, Fulani hates men. They are killing us, terrorists. Oh, bandits. Who the Fulani mind anybody? Because you have no control of your life. But still, the politicians will continue going and let us forge ahead. Because of their position and what they are getting. Because that your misery, that the deaths of people in Ebony, it is something that others are getting. They are getting it. Because you see them as people that are working. Oh, they are governors. They are receiving every day. They are looting. They are receiving money. They have. Do you know how many things they are mining? Limestone. Do you know how they are doing it? Do you know their contract with Mietiala? You don't know that? Do you know their contracts with other people, other strangers? Do you know that they are getting money is entering into their accounts everywhere, all over the world, just like meter? Do you see the cause of blacks being despised by other races? At least other races, they have dignity. At least their dignity is above their selfishness. At least, oh, I'm an Arab. No. I cannot kill my people because of money. No. I cannot follow you to kill my people. Even if he love money, he will maintain a dignified face in the presence of a foreigner. Even if after once the foreigner goes, now we start dealing with his people, no problem. But in the face of the foreigner, he will maintain a dignified face. Say, no, I can't do this. Do you think we Arabs, we are like Africa? No, I cannot do it. Do you see why they despise black race? That is the secret. So that when you are shouting, when you are crying, that lack of dignity, that is the source of other races seeing you as people that can be bought with peanuts, and you start vomiting against your own brother, and they give you a gun, say shoot your brother, you shoot. It's only black race that can do it by a foreigner. If it is internal squabbles, no problem, we kill ourselves, no problem. But once a foreigner enters, even that Africans become more double wicked. Don't you see, even today in Chinese full everywhere in Nigeria. You see Nigerian police protecting Chinese. Just watch them. The whole umbrella for them. If you near him, once the Chinese say kill him, he will cock his gun, come and kill his brother. Is it not the same thing? Now you are looking for the source of our problems. They are killing us in Malaysia. Indians are killing us. But the problem is because the people lack dignity. Black Africans, they lack dignity. Once you give them peanuts, they kill their brother. They slaughter their brother. They sell everybody and to hell with it. Even in our own land today, it's the worst. It's the worst. Now Fulani, they have learned that trick. They are using it against us. Oh, don't worry. There is one. Let me check whether I can get. I want to read this. There is one. Is it one memorandum of understanding being written? Yes. Let me read it. Wait, I'm coming. But Mietiala with one candidate in Akwa Ibom is what they always write in politicians, either governorship candidates. Let me check how I can see this. I want to read it for people to know the source of our problems. It is not in Sokoto, it is in your Sokoto. That your little jealousy, that your disgruntlement, that is the problem we are having. That is why everybody is being despised as a black race. Because with your disgruntlement, you can, with your little greed. Now, why will it be Nnamdi Kanu? Why not me? Why not me? Now you can use it to sabotage. Even if they tell you that people with that, you don't care. Now let everybody perish. Now why will it be only this man every time? That is that thing the foreigners, Europeans found in black race. That is why they despise everybody. And you are looking. Let me look. Let me read this. APC MOU, that is Memorandum of Understanding. Allah, one sign. Okay, All Progressive Union, Akwa Ibom chapter. Listen, let me read. Whether I can is later, but I will be able. Memorandum of Understanding. This is being signed by governorship candidates, and this is what they signed with any Biafran candidate, governorship candidate. This Memorandum of Understanding MOU made this 15th day of January 2019 between the governorship candidate of All Progressive Congress in Akwa Ibom State, Mr. I will not call the name, Mr. So, herein on to refer to as the candidate, which expression shall include his agents, assigns and successors entitled on one hand, and the Mietiala Cattle Breeders Association of Nigeria, hereunto referred to as Mietiala, which expression shall include his party, agents, assigns, and successors entitled on the other hand. Okay, whereas the candidate that is a governorship candidate, approached Mietiala for support in his bid to become the governor of Akwa Ibom State, South Nigeria. Mietiala has agreed to give the total support to the candidate to realize his governorship ambition. It is therefore covenant between the candidate and the Mietiala as follows. 1. Mietiala shall make financial contributions of 3.8 billion naira. 3.8 billion naira to the candidate. Mietiala shall mobilize its members in Akwa Ibom and neighboring states to attend campaign rallies of the candidate and vote for the candidate on the on the 2019 election. Okay. Mietiala shall use its network, especially with the presidency. With the presidency, okay, security agencies to support the candidate. 4. Within the first 3 months, listen, all these are conditions. And the people you call your politicians, this is what they sign. Within the first 3 months of assumption of office, the candidate shall cause the State House of Assembly to legislate on establishment of cattle colonies in Akwa Ibom State. That the candidate shall not by any reason or whatsoever ban open grazing in Akwa Ibom State. The cattle colony shall be established in all 31 local governments of Akwa Ibom State. That Mietiala shall have the sole responsibility of appointing Sarkin Fulani, that is Fulani heads, for the cattle colonies, and the Sarkin Fulani shall have the same status as traditional rulers, edidem. That in the event of dispute, parties to this memorandum of understanding shall abide with the result of arbitration in acceptance with the laws of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, dear Nigeria. In witness whereof, parties to this MOU have caused their respective signatures to be hereunto affixed on the date first above mentioned. Okay. Do you see the memorandum of understanding they used to write? And you are shouting, this is my governor, he's from my village. Do you see the reason why Obiano said, no, Mietiala is part of my cabinet, it's part of my government? That any of you being killed anywhere, 500,000 they will pay. Are you seeing what they are signing in secret? They seal it with their blood, and you are shouting, no, let's vote for him, he will make us this and that. God Almighty. And when they slaughter you by the headsmen, by the Fulani terrorists, they will come out and shed crocodile tears like Ugwanye. No, I called the presidency, they could not pick call. What can we do? We pray. This is the reason. The black race, they never change. Our own people, they never change. Do you understand that? That is the reason why black race, we are in a quagmire. That is the reason why they are beating you like a farm animal in India. I saw it, I shake head. Police arrested people, black people protesting, and they are beating, ordinary civilians going past it, they will beat them. You see the hatred. Oh, these black people, you should go to your country, but you give them protection in your own land. You are ready to kill people, your own brothers, for them. Is it not what else do you want? What else do you want? Do you know that many Chinese working in Nigeria, in the road or everywhere, many of them are prisoners in China? You don't know that? You don't know that? You are in foreign countries, even to get paper, this and that, you are controlled every time as a black man, because they see you as a traitor to your own people. So you cannot be trusted even for them. You are a menace to them. So they have to control you. Anywhere they see you, they say you're a criminal. Because you are evil and wicked against your own people. You collaborated with them in order to deal with your own people. So they see you as a very bad person. They despise everybody. Are you getting it? Are you getting it? But do you know that in Nigeria, many white people, I say Caucasians, many of them don't even have a passport. Many of them don't have papers. They don't care. You see them as a white, oh, you saw the Nigerian police is protecting them. Even in Europe, they could be homeless people, but they protect them. They are ready to shoot, to kill their own people because of these people. How can they respect you now? How can they despise everybody because they see you as the most stupid, downtrodden. They should trade on your head, hold you as they held what is this man they killed the other time? They held him on the head. It signifies something. Put your knee on his head and shoot him because they say you're a traitor to your own people, against your own people. Why will you mess up? When we that have dignity, we the Europeans, we the Westerners that have dignity, when we talk, you don't talk. So they see you as a traitor. That is what you have caused. Do you understand that? You know, here we don't pity ourselves because even the world don't pity us. So we must not pity ourselves in order to reset our brain. That is why we do what we speak, the way we speak. Do you understand? The mystery of our success is unity. But unfortunately, black race is not mentally developed enough to understand this. Do you see that? They are not mentally developed enough in order to understand this. This is why we totally embrace foreign cultures and religions and continue defending such, even if it means killing our brothers and sisters. If what is causing, you look at even cultures and it's not what they start discuss. No, I'm a Muslim, I'm a Christian. All these things are even from foreign countries. You are killing yourself for it. Why will foreigners? Why wouldn't they take you as ordinary objects? Because you're stupid. You are killing yourself because of even religion that is not original from your land. Okay, I'm talking of even Christian and Muslim. That one, let me remove that one. Even Christians, they're fighting against themselves because of this one say is in the Church of Assembly of God. The other one say no, Assembly of God is gone. So now is the Latter-day Saint is now. They start arguing and fighting themselves for nothing. Why will the Europeans respect you? Why will foreigners respect you? Because you don't respect yourself. You have no dignity. You have no dignity. We should always learn from history. Do you understand? Because foreigners always use greedy or disgruntled individuals to destroy our collective interest. Do you understand what I'm saying? You know, today I want to make it by all means. Now you sell your own people just for your personal interests. Are you okay? Let me play this. Or you have listened to it, but let me play it again. It's the devil Mahi's statement. You know, he was according to him, he was shocked that he was betrayed by the Fulani. His dear people. He signed a memorandum of understanding. Let me tell you, like our leader said, you can never beg your way out of oppression. Yeah, our leader said it yesterday. You rather fight your way out of oppression. You never beg your way out of oppression. Otherwise, you become a perpetual slave. You continue begging from every day. You continue begging. Let me play what Dave Omahi said. Please listen. Always shocked.
Again killed at least 15 people. The Nishelu local government area of Ebonyi State. Gunmen Gunmen again killed at least 15 people in an attack on 4 villages in Ishelu local government area of Ebonyi State. The gunmen attacked the villages on Monday evening, shooting sporadically and killing the victims in different areas of the communities.
These are Fulani headsmen. You know, there's something of the Nigerian media. They are paid in order to remove all these Fulani terrorist headsmen. Instead, you see, they can call them headsmen. So that, you know, people don't understand the power of the media. So people cannot be hearing it Fulani. These are Fulani terrorist headsmen, but they call them gunmen now. Do you see the thing? Yes, they call them headsmen. So maybe a foreigner, somebody that doesn't know, might say, okay, he's a Jikun headsman. He didn't know. Oh, okay, he's a TV headsman, or he's Igbo headsman. He can complete the statement. So it's your problem. You see how they are changing narratives. It's one of the things that is killing why Africans are despised, because they lie to themselves. Come to Nigeria, you see it. They lie to themselves, thinking that they are deceiving others. Instead of to say the truth, now to look for solution, because when you say the truth, now you speak, truth shines like crystal. Listen, please.
They also set ablaze motorcycles belonging to the residents. Some of them who witnessed the attack give account of what happened.
How will I know what caused it? There have not been a situation whereby we got into quagmire with them.
You know, as I said before, this channel's television, they edited out this man, this interviewee, person that is being interviewed, is a resident, he's a Biafran. He said the Fulani headsman, but they edited it, that Fulani headsman. He said with them, now they put them so that you cannot hear the Fulani headsmen there. You know, they are playing all these little tricks to the mindset of people, so that it's now for you to argue, just like Fela say, who killed Delegiwa is Baba. If you put Ngida na you sabi. You know, he put that this in, so that now some can say no, it is Babanti. Another person, so no, it's Baba Tura. You know, the people will be you know, it becomes an argument. You understand? A fun or an argument. So nobody knows. From there, the substance of the whole story will be lost. That is what they are telling you. The way they are manipulating your brain little by little, because they know that you are stupid. They know. So when they finish interviewing, now they will edit where they put Fulani headsmen, the Fulani terrorists. They will edit it out so that it will not go on the world. All these things, these are tricks, little things, because they know that you are manipulable. Continue listening.
We have been living peacefully. Suddenly, we wake up with this corpse as a gift.
How many people you saw that were killed?
Personally, when I counted, before I couldn't hold my emotion again, I counted and I got 16 in number.
From the
human life
number gathered is more than 15. Do you understand? Because from the counting, is 16 in number, plus maybe some that are still in the bush. Because
What do you think that really caused this?
now the cause is what we cannot even tell. Do you understand? Because they are leaving this place without any kind of prior information.
Who are leaving this place? The Fulani headsmen. No, leave them. No, we are living peaceful. They have given you peace now, Abi. They are peaceful. Happy, they are peaceful. We cried here day in, day out, night and day because of what is happening. For the governors to form security outfit. No way, they say they are not forming. They don't need it. They politicize everything. Now our leader formed ESN, IPOB, ESN. And all hell broke loose. Why do you form? Oh no, you want to this and so. Look at it. Do you see it? Do you see why they despise black race all over? Because they as far as Instead of solving a problem, they want to queue in order to feed from the problem, to push it so that it doesn't touch them, so that it will be touching others. Now they will be feeding on it. Every time they will come out to cry, shed crocodile tears. Oh, what is happening is bad. Oh, God save us, Jesus. But they are feeding on it. That is how evil black people are. That is how evil many of our people are today. Do you see why, if they see you in the streets of Malaysia, they want to cut off your neck because they see you as a traitor to your own people? If they see you in the streets of China, do you see why they despise you? If you carry Nigerian passport, enter Skipo airport, so they see you as a standing this thing, as something that is everything that is bad, wrong with humanity. Do you see it? So continue listening, please. What happened? I must play this. Wait. I must play this. Just hold on, please.
In an attack on 4 villages in Ishielu local government area.
How many people you saw that were killed?
Personally, when I counted, before I couldn't hold my emotion again, I counted and I got 16 in number.
From the number gathered, is more than 15. Do you understand? Because from the counting, is 16 in number plus.
They are counting
some that are still
dead
in the
people.
group.
It could be your brother or your sister.
Now,
this is how Nigeria have turned everybody. They are counting.
Is what we cannot even tell. Do you understand? Because they are leaving this place without any.
If this thing happened in any other country, the whole country will be a standstill. The whole world.
Okay. Because when we had a little this thing, the coordinator, being Rashidi by name, said that before leaving here, that he will make this community to shed tears, and I believe this is the tears. Okay. Then now we are only.
He told them, he warned them. Fulani in their own land, in your own father's land. He told them that, look, I will make you people to shed tears, and that is it. No, the politicians say, no, live in peace. No, we are all Nigerians. Nigerians, I say, Nigerians are the most stupid people on earth. You can call and prove me otherwise, please. They warn him, they warn them, the villagers, we will make you shed tears, we'll kill you, and they kill. Can you imagine? Igbos in Sabongeri, for example, now they start going into other communities in Kaduna or Kano, killing them. Can you imagine what will happen? They will wipe all of them. The Nigerian Air Force will throw bomb in Sabongari, make sure it wipe everybody. Even it will make them come to the east. Can you imagine it? Now we are speaking this, talking it as a story, because that is how it is. We are always accustomed to evil. Do you see how we Biafras, we are always accustomed to evil? We say it as story. Nah, God do am now. God now know everything. God go save us. They killed the 16. I counted 16 bodies. Now God go save us. So do something about it. You see somebody that is doing something, yes, and support it. No, I beg. Nah, me wanna they continue first. Make I go find waiting me and my children go chop. Do you see how they regard you as a lower animal all over the world?
Talking about the dead, but there are some females that are coming back from the market. That we don't even have their whereabouts now. We don't know their whereabouts. Women. That means they must have taken them. Then we are the ones destroying crops.
You know, USA the other time, because of one of his citizens, only one citizen, being kidnapped whether in Katsina or Kano by the so-called bandits, they spent millions of dollars planning and executing and risk involved in order to save one citizen. Now tell me, after tomorrow you say, no, we are equal human beings now, treat us as equal. You are a joke. You're a joke. Look at where they are. Now we counted 16 now. It's not nothing. That body is nothing again in our land. We counted 16. Even there are women that are coming from market. We don't even know them. Yes, that's it. That is what the governors they are doing. Imagine all those women. One is his wife. Imagine. This is the wickedness of black people against themselves. We are seeing it is manifesting in our land. Even the Fulani, they know this. They are using the European style of colonization in order to deal with us. Just give one of them disgruntled few, make them something, give them position. Now allow them to do the dirty job. It's a pity.
Do you understand? We sanctioned them, okay? But now, coming back, maybe, are you rating cow in respect of human being? Let me tell you, one thing you should understand. The one thing there is just that I urge the governor to know what to do about it.
No, the governor.
Meanwhile, Governor Dave Umahi has visited some of the villages where he condemned
the governor that signed
terms.
Dubai is stupid. The governor that signed Memorandum of MOU of Understanding with these Fulani terrorists, and they supported him. They gave him billions in support to buy you lower animals, to buy you 1,000. You go and hey, it's our man. He's from my village. We vote for him. You think you are cheating yourself? You are cheating others. You are cheating yourself. The repercussion has come, and they are trusting the governor to come and save them. God Almighty.
He gave the people the assurance that the government will do all within its powers to bring the perpetrators to justice.
The normal thing. Listen.
I got a very shocking news this afternoon about the attack on about 4 communities of Nkalaha, Obago, Amezu, Nkalago autonomous communities, initially Umuhali, Umuhali autonomous community, initially local government by AK-47 herdsmen.
Do you notice something here? Do you see how he don't want to call them by the name, so he's pausing. How can I AK-40? He want to call them maybe AK-47 men. Do you see how evil these people are? People that you say, oh, they are to save you. Do you see how heavy? Because the memorandum of understanding is signed with Mietiala. You know what he promised them before he entered office, before they promoted him into putting him to office. And now they are, he's begging them to make him vice president 2023. This is how they are. This is why these are the people, these are the behaviors that made, black people being despised all over the world. Black people, I say, black people, sub-Saharan Africans being despised. They regard you as nothing. Even if you want to be a PhD holder, you are nothing in the face of a Westerner. You are nothing. You are absolutely nothing. You are a lower animal. That's it. Even if he's laughing with you on the teeth, inside him, he's calling you lower animals. That's it. This is the character. This is the character. To say the truth, to call evil by the name, he cannot. By AK-47, these are the people that are, in charge of your lives.
Initially local government.
Listen again. I rewind.
AK-47 herdsmen came yesterday and killed 15 of members of these communities. I remember that about a year ago, we had an incident of killing of 2 herdsmen.
Do you see what he do here? Listen. Chineke. Chukwu Burundi honor to God who made me. He made sure to remind the world that at least these people that they killed, they have killed the herdsmen before. That is what he made sure to remind the listeners all over the world, viewers. Do you understand? I don't know why do God put this type of people in our midst? Why? Something that is happening now, he made sure to tell the world that even the headsmen, they suffered before, so these people killed them. So in another way around, is a revenge attack, so you cannot blame them. You shouldn't blame them much. That is what your so-called brother in charge of your governorship in your land is doing. And do you see that? Do you see how in our own time, Koro, they are selling us? They are selling us. They are handing us over. You know the way I said the way the Hausas did their own in 4 years. It is, we are reading it as history, studying it as history. But now, Koro, we are here watching. It's happening direct, and we are calling it politics. No, it's a governor. No, it's Nigerian politics. If not for IPOB, our leader said, "Kill Nigeria before, otherwise Nigeria will kill all of us." It's true. Look at these people. Because none of his siblings is among. Imagine that they killed his son. Is he going to be talking like this? Imagine that they kidnapped his wife. Anyway, they don't even have conscience. They after all, before they enter this office, some of them even killed their children or their wives or their siblings in order to do sacrifice, in order to do ritual, to enter where they are. So they don't have conscience, they don't have soul. That's it. Nothing again. Is it your life that matters to them? Your life doesn't matter to them. These are the people. This is the character that make the whole world, other races, despise Africa, because they are evil to themselves. I'm telling you, to the benefit of the foreigner. We are seeing it displayed here. Listen.
Within this same location, and immediately the security agencies, local government chairman, and the community leaders all came together to condemn the attack and the killing. And we immediately asked the security agencies to fish out the people that did that. They did it.
And you see, they are very swift when it comes to killing or fighting their own people. Hey, honey, man, or we came by force. They tell the same security, say, okay, fish out these people immediately. Do you see what we are suffering? Do you see what we are suffering? Do you see? Look, just imagine people that are fighting these killers to prevent them killing our own people. The ESN. Now the governors will invite the military, come and kill these people. What? And you see people ranting, chatting on Facebook. They kind of want to bring war. Now, what type of war? These people, is it because it's not your, or one of these people are not your people? Maybe your brother or your sister, any of your sibling. What is more than war? They have died, slaughtered in the most horrible, gory way. And you are talking of why war? War. This is the reason why they despise, other races despise black race, and it is now more common in our own land. What the Fulani Caliphate have succeeded in doing in our land since 1970 to today is to make sure that they put saboteurs and people that will be able to make sure stubborn Igbos, we will treat them, their own people will hand them over to us like the Hausas did. That is what is happening today. They call us stubborn Igbos. Have you forgotten the quit notice of 2000? Is it 17 or 18? When they mentioned, they're stubborn. They say we are stubborn, and rightly so. But no inch of our land will be ceded to these fields. I call them fields. People that don't have no respect to human life. They are fields, which they are storages in our land, in the name of governors. You are swift in order to fish out those that you say kill headsmen. But today, where are they? They fish out those that kill these people now. Continue listening, please.
Didn't do it on behalf of the communities, and they did fish them out. And as we talk, they are standing trial in Ebonyi State, and the community and the government and security agencies appeased the herdsmen.
Yes, they appeased them
and made peace with them.
Very good appeasers. Slaves, they appeased them.
And so it is very shocking that overnight, all the herdsmen in Ishelu local government vacated.
Gunmen again.
15 condemned the attack and the killing, and we immediately asked the security agencies to fish out the people that did that. They didn't do it on behalf of the communities, and they did fish them out. And as we talk, they are standing trial in Ebonyi State, and the community and the government and security agencies appeased the herdsmen and made peace with them. And so it is very shocking that overnight, all the herdsmen in Ishelu local government vacated.
You see, let me say something here. For a race to be on top, for people to be on top of others, they must have discipline. You see what he said? The whole Fulani, local Fulani headsmen there, they communicated to them. This their transistor radio they are holding all the time, or through voice to voice. He will move out without asking questions. Now you buy my cow for me. Now you moto. Now you bring me come here. And why will you tell me come? Before you know, he started chatting. We start. That is our people, the most undisciplined people. I'm telling you. He will remember his investment, his 2x2 he built. Oh no, why am I going? Why? He will ask question and ask to the extent that even the whole plan will be revealed. But look at disciplined people. When they attack, have to, because they don't want collateral damage. Their terrorists, they communicated to them, hey, vacate the land before tomorrow. Okay. They immediately, like one man, obeyed, because they know what is coming. They know it's an. But if you tell our people, who is that person? Who is that kind of self? Who gave him the power to come? Have he consulted me? Why will he tell me to move away from the north? Is he that built my school for me here? You know, our self-destructive character have reached the most stupid level. I'm telling you honestly, we are self-destructive in nature. Highly, everything that is wrong with a black sub-Saharan Africa is miniaturized in Biafra land. Miniature. Everything that is wrong, that is you start. That is why we say Biafra is the center of the world. With the rise of Biafra, if we able to liberate ourselves mentally and physically before God and man, the whole black race will follow suit. Because when you study the way everything that is happening, everything that is wrong with a black race, now you bring it to what we are suffering today. It's just like after another layer, there is a common layer that covers the black race. Now when you enter into that covering, the dome, the shield that covers so that no air. Now inside that covering, you get another shield, that is a miniature shield that covers us our own way. The Fulani is dealing with us the same way the Europeans are dealing with the whole of black Africa. That is double wahala. We therefore double wahala. Only ourselves can liberate ourselves from this quagmire we are in. This greed to just for position, Now you are ready to sacrifice the whole of your people. If you sacrifice everybody, you think that all those Fulani, they will come and shake you. Remember the Hausa people. What happened to them? They slaughtered themselves, thinking that the Fulani, they are doing the right thing for the Fulani to like them. The Fulani turned around and enslaved them till today. They are suffering the effects. And this is what you want us to continue. Listen to what this man is saying. Listen.
Ishelu local government, which means that the local herdsmen are part of the conspiracy of the killing
you didn't know before.
People. They vacated despite all the efforts that my governors of Southeast and security agencies have been making to give them full protection.
Now, can he apologize to Mazinam Dekano? Can he apologize to IPOB that we got all these things wrong all the time? We are wrong in trying to kill you. We are wrong in trying to demonize ESN. Can he do that and remove pride and apologize? No way. He will continue because he is destined to death. But that is how he is. That is how he is wired to be. Despite the whole protection, everything, now they turn around to kill you. That is how the Fulanis are. You take them as, peaceful neighbors. You are digging your grave. If not your grave, the grave of your generations coming. Because one day, go and ask the Malians, the people that are killing them, or that we are killing them, siding with the terrorists of the Tuaregs and the Arabs. It is their closed door neighbors, those that are borrowing matches from them, those that they go, even they are Muslims like them. But when the real terrorists came, they joined them, they turned around, started killing their neighbors. People don't understand. People don't understand the mess you are in. People don't understand.
Not only in Ebonyi State, but the entire Southeast. We feel so sad that this kind of thing should happen to Ebonyi State. We feel so worried for our country, Nigeria.
That is it. Look at this same devil, Mahi, because of his position. Listen to what he said some time ago. I will not forget this. Let's play it again.
There's been a lot of talk around security, community policing, even now conversation on state policing. And only recently, the Inspector General of Police, as you saw in that report, was in the Southeast over talks to create another outfit, very much like what is in the Southwest, the Amotekun outfits in the Southwest. We do not know how that conversation went down, but we have with us here this morning His Excellency Dave Umahi, who's Governor of Ebonyi State and also the Chairman of the Southeast Governors Forum. Your Excellency, you're welcome to Channels Television and welcome to Sunrise Daily.
Thank you very much, my sister. Good morning.
Well, can you first of all tell us how that conversation went down with the Inspector General? Was it what you were expecting? Was it what you were proposing that eventually you were able to agree on?
Well, let me first of all say that because of the heightened insecurity in every part of the country, people are agitating for different forms of security protection. And the summation of all this agitation is that people want state police. And the governors, took oath of office to uphold the tenets of the Constitution. So it becomes very difficult, to have the governors do the wish of the people. That is, established, in terms of giving them exactly what they're asking for in different forms. But we had discussion with the IGP, and let me comment him very highly. He's a very professional officer, and his summation of all this agitation is that people want state police. And the governors, took oath of office to uphold the tenets of the Constitution. So it becomes very difficult, to have the governors do the wish of the people. That is, established,
Do you see? This is what it's the same day for Mahi. He told everybody that, look, we the governors, we swore an oath as governors. You know, yes, you put us here, yes. But we swore to defend the tenets of the Nigerian constitution, not to do your wish. So why should he protect you? When the Fulanis, they need Doroga, they need to Fulanize everybody. It's not his problem. He will come out and shed crocodile tears and play lip service. Play lip service. No, we are shocked. But when it concerns his own people, he becomes more powerful, because he is not there to protect anybody. He is not there to do your wish. He is there to, you know, protect the tenets of the Nigerian constitution. Can you people hear? And let me also, before I open my lines, about the greed in our people. I think you know as Okpa Biasika. Do you know that in 1967, before the civil war, I mean the war of genocidal war against Biafra, Gowon appointed him to be the governor of East Central State, Okpa Biasika, in order to destroy us, to divide us, and Okpa Biasika accepted it, despite what is going on. Do you understand? He was the administrator during the war per se. You know, he was the administrator of or governor of East Central State. That was the reason why because of his position to be the governor, he want to be the governor of he must be. Even during the war, when they talk about Nigeria, they still call Biafra land East Central State that time, and the Nigerian terminology. He is the governor, the de facto, this per se de facto governor. That was the reason why immediately after the war, Gowon still appoint him. He become the administrator of the East Central State. He was on the side of Nigeria against his own people. Now, why we strangers love somebody like this? No matter that you sabotage your people, you know, for the strangers, for the foreigners. Do you think that they will love you? Do you think? You know, a police informant, you know, police, they hate the person no matter what. You can give them information, sell people secretly, but in their private conversations, the police, they hate. That is why they can die. They can sell them. Even the police will later sell them, because they know that they are bad people. That is exactly why what is happening. The Europeans, blacks collaborated with the Europeans in order to sell their own people, no matter that, even if they are not of the same tribe. Oh, we are having problem, they fight this and that. Now they collaborate with the white people, with the Europeans, in order to conquer others and take them slaves. After also conquering, now they will collaborate as we collaborate and take you people. You know, very foolish set of character. Today it is happening in our land. The Fulani is collaborating. The governors, the politicians, and others. Look at it the other day. Is it not to be a furniture? Okpa Biasika is from Onitsha. Azikiwe is from Onitsha. Obi of Onitsha. I don't know what is happening in Onitsha. They bring out it's not only that. You know, many people, you know why they won, they defeated Biafra. It's not because of anything. It's the most important factor why they defeated us is not because even they brought Britain on. No. It's because our own people fought against us. It's because Azikiwe was campaigning against us. Because it is our own people that know the secrets, our real secrets. They are the more dangerous set of human beings. They fought against us. That is why they revealed that Omar Sanda, he fought against us. Some people even say they are fighting for Biafra, but they are giving information. They are in the rank and files of Biafran soldier, but they are saboteurs giving information covertly to the Nigerian army. Nigerian army. That is why we are defeated. Nothing more. So do you see, Okpa Biasika, for him to maintain the status quo, to continue being the governor of his central state, why will you fight for Biafra? Aziki, instead of me not to lead, to be the ruler, why will he be Ojuku? Instead, let us scatter everything. Why do you think foreigners will respect you? They will abhor everybody and say, you people are stupid. Is he not still playing till today? Disgruntled people. Instead of them, no. He said, well, let's scatter everything. That is the same character. Because you are not, developed mentally enough. You are not mentally developed enough in order to understand, to bring down your ego, no matter, even if it's painful. But for the interest of your people, for the collective interest, you bring down, even if, you are cheated, accept it. For the collective interest of the people to move, to advance. Do you see there is discipline in the rank and file of the Fulani? They vacated, and the people even don't know. Now, when the Fulani are here, they don't know that there is something cooking. But if it is you, they tell secretly, now move from here, let everybody move from. He will start asking, why now? Why are you telling me to move from here? When you pay my transport, come here. Why will you command me? Before you know, your head will be rolling on the ground. It is here I'm going to stop. Remember, I spoke the topic of my message. It says the root cause of blacks being despised all over the world by others. Please, I will go on a few minutes break, and when I come back, I will open my lines.
It's M. Josh on the beat.
Shake to break. After 54 days in Nigeria, still they shake to separate. Lives don't go, people don't buy, things don't spoil. But you could saw the death, but you could fight to the death, but you could try to stop and no, Nigerian government refused. Somewhere for Ghana, them been discuss restructuring. There was problem and they agreed to restructure Nigeria. On the 4th and 5th of January 1967, General Gowon Ideja, him accepted the Aburi Yako. General Ankara Ideja, Colonel Ujuku Ideja, and they accept the Aburi Yako, and they accept restructuring. But when they come back Nigeria government refused the deal. Them causing problem. Then they fight people into theory. Them execute genocide on us and them call them war. Yeah, them kill my people plenty. Them call them war. Them kill our mama. Them kill our papa. Them kill our uncle. Them kill our auntie. Them kill small children, Them kill 5 million people, Them kill the people where the man for it.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call us now and give us your view. But remember, the topic of my submission today says the root cause of blacks being despised by others.
Now everybody that you come out for the matter.
Caller on the line, Mazi, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Your name and where you calling from?
I can hear you. Good evening to you, Mazi Johnathan. Good evening, Mwachuku Kabema. Thank you so much. Greetings to you, fellow Biafrans, friends of Biafrans and lovers of freedom. The blessing of our Heavenly Father, Chukwu Okike Abiama, that lives in the highest heaven, will continue to be with us. My name is Sugo, and I am calling from Enugu Province this evening. Mazi, thank you so much for your wonderful work. Yes, I thank our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for what he is giving to us. The special gift that Chukwu Okike Abiama gave him, and he's displaying it, and every one of us is benefiting. And what is that? The gift of the truth. Mazi, is it what you just said this evening? I don't know whether you remember, as of last month, Mazi Alozie brought you and it's like Mazi I Peter on air. You made a statement that other day, which I called, and I said that I had the Fulani guy telling somebody that they must revenge at Ebonyi State. I don't know whether you have forgotten. The statement you made that day is that it is in their nature to fight back. If it is, whether it is 50 years, definitely they must go and kill people. Then that makes me to come with that particular statement, because I overheard that Fulani guy telling it to somebody that Ebonyi State people think that they have killed them, scattered their house, that they will come for them after you talk all the nonsense. But all of us, we are listening to the clip you play from this Ebonyi State governor who is a Fulani man. But when our leader called them Fulani people, and people would think it is a joke, he made it clear that he as themselves as the governors, they are giving protection to these herdsmen. He said, despite the protection that they are trying to give them, finally, they show that it is an agreement of what is going on. They agree together, and that is the reason why they vacate with a twinkle of eye. And that tells you what you need to know. You call yourself Nigerian citizens. Use your tongue to count your teeth. The Fulanis will kill you because your so-called useless leaders are supporting them. They want to Islamize all the whole place in Nigeria. But by means of Chukwu Okike Abiama, our leader Nnamdi Kanu wake everybody up. If it is not IPOB, this story that we are telling now is not what we have been telling. They would have succeeded in killing every one of us, because the people you call governor, they are not there. They had an agreement with them. That is the reason why when Fulani jihadist herdsmen kill somebody, if you want to go and fight them, you will see police standing on your road. You will see army standing on your road to block you not to retaliate. That is the reason why they are killing us for a long time, and we are crying, lamenting at the time that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu established instant security network, that every good person in this life supposed to be thanking God. They are fighting this instant security network. They are sending army after them. They are recruiting neighborhood watch in the Chileke very soon. I am saying this, and some people are listening to me. Go and tell that to your husband. See actually a neighborhood watch for. They recruited them this recently, and they give them, some of them, check up with God, for them to go and search for those that is doing a very great heavenly work to block the evil ones that came to kill us in our land. And these people in power are supporting them, giving them their maximum support, helping them, protecting them to kill us in our land. And you, your fellow brother, your fellow poor person like you are collecting 10,000 naira per month, 20,000 per month, calling yourself neighborhood with a black and black, red. This work now, as you people are joining hand to support these evil people in power to kill your brothers. When we will come for you, don't say nonsense, don't talk nonsense. because I think that all of you, your brain is not working. That is the reason why you will go.
Call on signal, please. Hold the line.
So
People are talking. Just I will cut you, please. If you don't keep quiet, call me and keep quiet. If I come to you, you talk.
You need to stop this nonsense support from these evil people in power. I thank Chukwu Kabiama because he gave us a savior in this particular generation. But for those of you that has eye to see this savior, your eyes is blocked. On Sunday, give Bible, God, Jesus to come for me and you. Forgotten that if Jesus happened to return back to this earth, you will be the one to kill him because of your evil behavior and attitude. You are supporting evil. We will stand on the side of the truth to condemn this evil, and the Chukwu Abiyama must continue to make sure that every one of you that support evil will visit your house one by one. Just note it down. The blessing of Chukwu Abiyama will continue to be with the whole entire IPOB family, raised and the generation that was made available by the means of Chukwu Abiyama, Almighty God, to condemn evil, and others are learning from them. Mazi, the blessing of Chukwu Abiyama will continue to be with you because you people are doing a very great work, and our leader Mazi Nnamdi. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Caller on direct line, welcome to the program. Thanks for holding on. Caller on direct line. Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, hold on, hold the line, I will come to you. Caller on direct line, go on.
Yeah, my name is Chidi, I'm calling from South Africa. Thank you, by the way, for sending me that link. I got it.
Okay, good.
My donation.
Okay,
so,
good.
Thanks for all the things you said today. I just want to chip in one or two things. Why do the rest of the world look down on us black people? Plenty reasons. You touched a lot on all of them. But let me say this. You know, the guy who made that statement of oil boom was actually Gowon. He made that statement like, you know, when Nigeria had the oil boom, he said we have so much money and don't know what to do with it. And that was around the time they were building the Ajakuta Steel Company. That company was one of the largest industry in the whole of Africa. So when they built it, they employed people based on merit, you know, and a good number of the engineers then were, you know, there were many engineers, foreign, you know, those from Russia and all that, America. No, from Russia mainly. But you also had the indigenous engineers, you know, Igbos, Yorubas, other tribes. So on the global stage, Western powers were worried that if Russia succeed in completing that steel industry for Nigeria, that other countries will want Russia to come and do the same thing for them, especially in Africa. And then Russia will have this socialist mentality. They were doing it kind of on credit. Their intention was to spread socialism. That was the most important thing to them. So they said, okay, you know what they did? Because they know that black people, we are, just as you say, it's willing and as foolish as ever. They came to Nigerians and said that accused Nigeria of being a socialist country. The Nigerian government said no, that they are not socialists. Now said, okay, if you are not socialist, take part of that project, that company, give us part of it, so that we can build part of it, not only Russia. And of course, Nigeria, you know, the kind of people we are. The moment we decided to negotiate something with America, the Russians decided not to complete that project. Today, that project is one of the largest failures in the whole of Africa. They spent billions, you know, but it never produced steel in commercial quantities. Now,
it's what they use in one of the things they use in, you know, stealing money, looting money. Any government that comes, we talk about Ajakuta, they will vote billions and they will collect everything, and you know, my brother.
Yeah, they budget the billions to power of Ministry of Power and Steel. Remember then they used to have Ministry of Power and Steel. They will give the one for power to Nitel and NEPA. Then the one for steel, they will eat all of the money. They will not use the remaining part of maybe pay workers' salary. For years, that's what they are doing there. Then You know that this thing you said about because we are willing to, that is why outsiders can come in. So the Westerners, they calculated the company works that in 1 year, 30,000 Germans working in their automobile industry will lose their job. That was their projection. So they made sure, in Germany alone, they made sure that it will not work. So what they're doing now was internal tribalism. They brought one guy from one Hausa guy. The Yoruba engineers started complaining that there are too many Igbo engineers. They wrote down the name of almost all the Igbo engineers that they had trained in India and Russia, and they retrenched all of them. All of them.
My brother, how do you think? How can people convince themselves that a country like this can succeed? I don't know. How do you repair it? You know, people think that what we are agitating for is only to get a president and to get, once you get your nation, only politicians. All these things are the fabrics, the root fabrics of a society. But everything is upside down. How do you think that it can work? Where there is no merit. They say, because they know that if Nigeria goes on meritocracy, Fulani, they will lose it all. So they are there to lord it over everybody. They don't care about merit. In that case, they destroy, even if it means destroying every other race. That is not their problem, because they are looting money. My brother, go on, please.
So what they did then was they now went and brought a guy, one tribe. The guy I don't know whether he read anthropology or whatever, and made him the general manager of the whole steel industry. So, it was only a matter of time. Within years, you go there now, the place is like a museum. Nobody there. And then also, when they had a lot of friends, because then a lot of friends, even people try to come in, like to do business. There was even a woman that started building an estate called Wandu Estate, so that, to commercialize the city. The reason is they say, no, people want to come and take over their industry. Do you know that man, after building his house, he abandoned it and left? If you go to that place now, they are poor. The only source of revenue in that city for a long time was from the federal government. So the moment the federal government stopped paying anything to all those steel workers, everybody plunged, they all were plunged into poverty. That is dead now, moribund, Then, this thing you said about, I was telling somebody about these killings. One Igbo person told me, it's the Enugu people that are killing now. It's their boy. That's the way our people are. We are selfish to the core, only about ourselves.
This is no more selfish only. It's foolishness and stupidity. Somebody that reason like that, people that reason like that, they are lower than animals. They are chickens. Because when chicken is in a poultry farm, there are thousands of them. They will come and pick 10 of them, go and slaughter beside, and others are still eating. It doesn't concern them. After all, there is food there. They are eating. What is the difference between that type of person and chicken? My brother, go on around.
Remember that when Trump was in power, there was a time that when the whites in South Africa, when some of all those ANC guys, some of them were, I think they were attacking the whites or the farmers or something. Trump spoke out and said that monitoring what is going on in South Africa. I've never seen any black president, any African president talk about maybe Africans in diaspora or anywhere about their. Look, George Floyd that died. How much did African Union and African presidents say about it? Now I was telling somebody that I was happy one time that the dollar rate was coming down. That Naira was strengthening. One of my friends here in the US, he told me, that why am I happy? That he's happy that Naira is
so that if you have $100, you can use it to buy the whole village.
The guy was so happy. He told me, no, that's why he came to US now, so that he can be making dollar and sending and getting more Naira. I was looking at the guy, I was like, so really? Me, I'm also here in the US. So you want our country to be useless just because you want to prosper? That the mentality of a lot of our people. Let me finish like this. There's a movie, I think you should check this movie out. It's called Apocalypto. It was on the. It was here it was shot like the context was in America, starting in South America, when the Indians were fighting themselves, the native Indians. So there is this guy they were chasing. They wanted to kill him. He's another tribe. As they were chasing him, they got to the coastal land. The moment they landed to the coastal land, they to the ocean. Those people wanted to kill him. But when they arrived there, before they executed the guy, they now saw a ship arriving, the Europeans arriving. Do you know that they were all looking at the Europeans? They didn't touch the guy again. So this thing was saying about even having internal fuel, but your ability to be able to forge a common front to fight off external forces. We don't have it as black people at all.
No. You see one type of people, one race, they will go and try to make friends to the foreigners in order to help them to subjugate others. That is why Africans don't have no single respect anywhere in the world. Because it started through even the Arabs. Before the Europeans came, the Arabs noticed this. You know, they came, they see one race, they want to be more powerful than others. Oh, these people, we have seen, foreign partners that will help us to kill off every other people, and they are happy. From there, the Europeans enter the same thing. It's still playing today. The Fulanis are using that idea in order to subjugate our people today. It is very pathetic, but we must cure this disease. My brother, thank you.
That's why anytime you ask an African American about their heritage, they always quickly tell you that they have Indian blood in them because they are very proud of India. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp. Thank you for holding on. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Hello, Master Johnathan. Are you speaking to me?
Of course I am. Thank you for holding on.
Good evening, my brother.
Go on. Thank you.
Yeah. I need to hold on. Because the university is more than holding. We need to hold on to listen more. So my contribution this evening is what you said about your submission, that the reason why black people in the world is lower than any other thing in the world. Yes, it's true, because we black people, the way we reason, that is why the Europeans or other Western world don't see any black man or a black woman, anything black, as a living thing, because we reason badly and we use our badly to intimidate ourselves as we bad people. That is why we are lower. They don't recognize us as anything. So the main way I call this is that whenever you come out in your program, in this your lecturing, you are lecturing us, we are teaching us, we are listening all over the world. Please let our contributors, people who call in this program, let them come together and make sure that they followed what you say. Like you now say that today this is the program you want to go on. All of us, when we call you, we focus on that program, on that some version that you lay on. I don't know if you get me right.
Yes, I get you. And the whole world is listening.
Yeah,
everybody is listening.
Good. So whenever you come on the air, you say this is your submission. Let every call comment on that submission, on that program that you said, so that we know that our listeners know that what you are telling us is sinking into our brain. Before we start contributing our own, we first of all follow you, what you are saying, and contribute to. So the problem is that we have known our enemies. Our enemies are the people that they go into Biafra land. That is the problem of Biafra, because it started since the war. Even it started before the war. Because Ajim, Ojukwu, and Zik did not fight who will lead, who will not lead. We won't be in this mess. It's the same Zik that went to France to ask France not to supply Ojukwu weapon. So it has been there for the past century of years before we came. Our problem is our people. So before we go outside to call any other person, we will first of all deal with the people there. Because if the people, if they come, they didn't see anybody to use, they will go back. They will go back. Look, if somebody like the Imo State administrator will say that it's a supreme governor, but people not in that Imo State, people are there, human beings are there. They could have come and say, no, if you want to kill us or kill us all.
Oh, my brother, let me come in here. Oh, do you remember when people even were doing a protest against his imposition? That's Sariki Fulani of Imo State. Do you know what happened? The members of assembly in Owerri, most of them decamped and go join him. Say, this treachery in our people, in our blood. Oh God, the people are busy fighting for them to now all of them decamped, go join the Saraki Fulani. Say, oh, he's a good governor. Iwanya Wando Hanez and Dibo, they endorse him. They said no. Iwanya, I could remember. I think Iwanya made a statement. He said no, that the making Hedio has should stop challenging, otherwise he will become a political leper. I could remember that statement. These are the people people without dignity. They can be swayed just because of their personal interest. They could be swayed anyhow. That is why black people we don't watch nothing in the eyes of white people. They take us, all of us. They take us as objects. I'm telling you, brother.
Now, listen to the clip you played about David Omahi. He opened his mouth in a live interview. They said that all the governors swear allegiance to preserve the Nigerian constitution, not to do the will of the people. That is to show you that it's not there for you and me. It's there for his own personal interest. He said it in his own mouth. We all heard it, he said so. You play the clip now. So for we to get our freedom, we will fight it out, make sure that there will be no loophole, there will be nobody that they will impose on us. When the Fulani see nobody to impose on us, they will go away. Because if look at what is happening now, what would the world look at us that people are alive? They impose somebody who came number 4th in the election and become number 1, and people are there and in the place doing nothing. How would the Western world come? How would the people by the side come? We need to, assuming they started from this Imo State, say whether rain or fall, this man will not be there. If you want to kill all the people in Imo State, kill. Before you know, people will rise up. When the people rise up, they will run. You see what happened in the SARS protest. He shook them. So we must rise up and say enough is enough before these people will not run away. That is only the solution. The solution for the people to say enough is enough. These people, governors, should go. Anybody that said it's a political leader, they kill every of them. You will see Biafra will just come. We will free ourselves. So anybody that is going there will be going there that, look at what happened to so person. No, I don't want something to happen to me, to my family. He will do what the people say. A governor will not come in a live program speaking that we are not there for the people. So that means nobody put there. You are just imposed there. You are not there for the people. You cannot protect the people. You say that you are governing. You see where our problem comes. So thank you. Keep on doing what you are doing. We are hearing you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you very much. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, please hold on. Let me pick this direct caller. Caller on direct line, please. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes. Johnathan.
Welcome to the program.
Biafra. Biafra all over the world. We don't go to Johnathan has said this. Why the world hates us? Because we are very rebellious and stubborn. Even to quote Biafra, the God of the creation, hates us because we, the Biafrans that bear his name, is it America or Britain will tell us how to go to Biafra? The people that have the power, the knowledge to bring rain down and stop them. The people that have the knowledge of putting things down, give how to run open. Johnathan never believe that I ya kugeli isi chere mkpọrọ. Then always talk with. And let me ask my beloved father, Joe Biden, you are the number one. My respect to you. But remember one thing, you was once in your mother's womb. You never know you will. After a few months ago, Trump was there. Let every Biafra anywhere you are today listen to this message. Can you put can you put rat and the cat inside the one room and close the door? And open the door, see rat. John chapter 17 and John chapter 18. Every Biafra, anywhere you are, study it. All these prophets and the pastors and the bishops that want our land. And the only land to go gather and land for us through our ancestors in the Bun and Dekete. Ndị jọ fọdụ okpukpuru n'elu ụwa nwambe ebe bere kugo bere. They got prison 2 years. Just study in John chapter 17. Every verse very, very important. And John chapter 18. Every verse very, very important. Jesus, he don't die. Or Hesha, whatever you call him. Did he spend more than 1 day? Just study it and get sense tonight. So that you can prepare your heart and know that everywhere all of you, Biafrans, are. If Fulani take this land through the help of the whole world, including America, you don't know, we have no place to live. And we have become wanderers. And you're waiting for them to come and to tell you to go. They know that immediately we are restored, we can be building our career machine. And they want us to be living in poverty. I'm on Johan. My name is Okechikweshi. I'm from Umawolu Province, Biafra land. I'm calling from Aba Province, Biafra land. Alan Nanya. Johnathan, they will call you. I know who are because according to Anakukadam and the East. As a power, I will go by East. Yeni la yako okun me okun ge me so apaniwa apolu Jude chapter 15 ono go tanya verse 1 to end but akolu verse 9 achoro mo awuni la taka pandete tatara chai ebe kwani wan ga putato kampuru dala ati na pe hunu mo wan ni la Biafra the righteous women in the whole umutukwa kikabe mo ba jamana mma akolu horo second deadline chapter 9 from verse 1 to end. You see verse 8.
Verse 9, conclude, please.
Verse 15. Very, very important. And the second day is Johnathan chapter 10 from verse 1 to end. From verse 38, 39, 44, 50 and 57. Upon you, prophet project to quote Chikabi about like a binegwe. To quote Chikabi upon that. When I get on the 9, I went to
Oh, hey Biafra. There, well, thank you very much. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp. Thank you for holding on. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I'm there,
there, well, welcome to the program.
Good, Oma. Good, Oma. Oh, hey Biafra.
Almost hey Biafra.
From Iha Mega now, neighbor state, Nana Biafra. This action Fulanis take. Meanwhile, I found much on camp. This action the Fulani take there. The dem Okwala radio when a Fulani how hands to Bundi by. Now, if you go from industry, the plan of Europeans to us and to things enough today. Now have plan of everything that living I want outside. How America how 4 years 9 one outside from being on there and maybe how create the Western Union. So that the only can use 10 naira. How we do 9 naira ni mega. You do pata 10 naira in China. Because pata in Kenya. Because you know buy a mahad. You know going to do. And now these people will be now. anyị nọ n'izu ka ọ bụ ifo anyị nwa dị ndụ n'izu ka ọ bụ betinye ọgụ mmadụ dị ka mụ na gị na-abụ na ka e gburu n'ụdị eji gbuo ha na n'ebe ahụ and ndị nke akpụrụ bụ ndị nke ụmụ nwaanyị ihe eji ha emezi kịta enweghị onye nwabe nke aha ihe eji ha emezi ebe ha nọ na ebe sọchụpụ kala obi mụnye ụlọ ọkụ gbusisi apịpụ dị na ọ bụrụzie nwata nwaanyị ọ kpọrọ pụọ kedu ihe ị chere ya eji eme dị ya now all those things emechago ihe bụ mkpa na-awụ ọ gịnị ka anyị ga-eme that is the only thing to stop this thing forever and ever.
Okay.
Anaghị alaiki ịga n'akwụkwọ nsọ ihe a ha na-akpọ akwụkwọ nsọ ha but ụzọ onye siri fu ka a na-esi akpọghachite ya azụ onye na-agakwa n'akwụkwọ nsọ gakwa ebe ahụ ihe ọ ya afụkwa ebe ahụ mgbe ọ sụkwara onye ha na-akpọkwa onye nwe ha na-akụziere ha ekpere okwu a na ka onye ha na-agwa ha onye ahụ ekwu okwu eluigwe ya a na-akọ asị m sky sị ha sky asị gị ana ka ọ na-ekwu okwu ya ihe bụ nsogbu niile a now both sabotu everything the whole nsogbu niile dị n'ime ife a na-eme kịta efukwara ndị ahụ na-akpọ ndị eze ụnụ afụkwara ndị ahụ na-akpọ ndị ụka because these people egburu kịta ọ bụrụ na obi ya ekwe na o nwere ofu ezinụlọ furu ozu onye be ha anya ihe nna ya ezinụlọ aha bụ bikonu buru na ozu onye aha jeenu nie ya otu o si eni ozu n'oge gboo gwa ya na eji gwala onye merie ọ bụrụgodị nso ofu onye n'ime mmadụ 16 aha ọ mmadụ 15 however ụnụ kaụntụta but nye nwe ofu onye a gara n'ihe n'usoro ejiri mara ndị be anyị because n'ebe unu na-eje kịta ebe ha na-eje kịta udene ndị na-akpọ udene ndị ahụ na-akpọ ndị fada ha na-abịa iri oriri kịta n'isi ndị anwụrụ edozi mmadụ otu ha siri nwụọ ha na-abịa iri oriri ya ha ka unu ya eje kpọ setịrị ha ihe oriri ha ị bịa sị na ụmụanyị nọọsụ nụrụ whatever to obey Fulanis and all these governors this is the same thing igwe ndị ọbụla bụ igwe signụrụ against you n'ihe ụlọ amaghazi bụ kedu ihe dị ihe ahụ igwe saịnụ ihe dị ihe ahụ igwe saịnụ o ji eri nri ebe ahụ rụfuru o ji bụrụ igwe obodo ụnụ bụ na odinaili soch pọwa kịta m na point ụnụ out si jeenu nye ofu onye n'ime ndị agha kịta n'usoro eji eni ozu n'oge gboo n'usoro ọdịnala jeenu nye ofu onye otu aha gwe na je megwara onye merie ife aha ka m marazie ndị Fulani aha mee ife aha ka ụnụ hụzie mkpamkpa ya emebe ebe ha nọ na ndụ ha onwezi onye bụ na aka ya dị n'ime ife aha efuruberenu ụnụ afụ mkpamkpa na-eme n'ime ya this is power dị na bụ ụnụ mana ndị eze jere nọchie ya na ụnụ anyị agaghị to that extent ndị ọcha na-enye ha ego ha na-eri Fulani na-enye ndị nke gọvanọ ego ha na-aracharị ka m gwakwa unu nke bụ eziokwu ka m gwa unu nke bụ the truth na whether you like it or not achọghị m ime onye dị ihe a Chineke kpọọ gị na ezinụlọ gị ọkụ Chineke kpọọ God ọkụ now listen to me carefully all the whole Catholic Church alụrụ na Biafra asịghị m ụnụ na ụnụ agaghị anọkwa ebe ahụ mba ahụ agwaghị m ụnụ nke aha ma ihe nna nwe ka o doo n'anya taata bụ ịfụkwara ụlọ ụka ahụ unu ji arụsị ya n'okwu arụsị ịfụrụ ana aha anyị na-ewekọrọsị ya back ihe ọmasị whether you like it or not this is no excuse time is coming all the whole Catholic Church prepare yourself out of that land.
Mazi,
we are taking it back.
Mazi, can you hear me?
There.
Okay, thank you very much. But let me say this. Ihe onye ọna na-ekwu onye na-akpọ ọ na-ekwu on his own I mean his own suggestion or his own personal view. It's not the view of IPOB or Radio Biafra anywhere. The issue here is that we are not antagonizing any religion, neither any section, religious section. That is the reality. So we must continue. We must exercise restraint. You know, the thing is this. Caller on WhatsApp, please. I'm coming. You know, the thing is this. Our people are frustrated to the extent that, you know, any slightest thing they can blame anything. due to that frustration. Honestly, we should understand this. They can be going and they see a table, they say, no, this table is the cause of our problem. The whole rat will be on the table. After that, matches. They say, no, this matches is the cause of our problem. The whole rat, is out of frustration because we are suffering. We have suffered and we continue suffering. And the worst part of it is that even our own people that are supposed to be speaking on our behalf, they are still making it worse. And it is. That's why I don't blame anybody, honestly. Caller on direct line, please. Welcome to the program, Mazi. Welcome. Thank you for holding on.
Mazi Johnathan, good evening from here.
Welcome to the program.
My name is Mazi Emeka. I'm calling from Indianapolis, USA. Mazi Johnathan, honestly speaking, pray more blessing, more wisdom. You are giving us a bread of life. Mazi, my contribution this evening regarding your today broadcast. This is the main point. The main problem is what we are passing through. It's unfortunate that most of our people, even so-called the ones that travel abroad, don't even see the big picture. Oh, that's why everybody can come and be taking selfie and posting Facebook and be dragging King Kong on WhatsApp group. Mazi, see what you mentioned, industrialization, regarding that video, that clip you played. If you hold Nigeria, no industry, no one. Mazi, the company where I am right now, what they are producing there is only can. This Heineken can beer can this thing. It's what they produce it. And the minimum wage average per hour rate there is $18. And even when you look their parking lot, you will see flashy cars. And when you see their retirement, they have hundreds of thousands in their 401k retirement. Only plastic, only can beer. That's why people consume can beer 5 bottles. Mazi, I have been opportunity to be in a country where they produce only chocolate, cocoa. This cocoa they are bringing from Ondo State. Cocoa, and that place minimum payment is $22. I never see where they are doing campaign in America here with the and we build hospital.
But I think the minimum wage, Mazi, you see, the minimum wage for 1 hour, $18. Those that are producing chocolate. But go back to Africa, go back to Ondo State. The people producing, farming that cocoa, they will suffer for the whole year. You see a family suffer for the whole year, it cannot even make up to $300 for the whole year. I'm not talking of a month. You see it. That is why industrialization is the key to advancement. But in Nigeria, they talk about crude oil. Oh, gas now is gas now. That is the decent gas from Ohaji. Is what we give them advancement. And you look at, they are running. They think that everybody is a cow anyway. I don't blame them anyway because everybody in that place is reasoning like cow. Honestly. Go on.
Number of factories in America, and in Africa, they can't think. And the people that travel abroad, they see all these things. Rather, the only one eye we have to rescue the Africa, Mazman the Kano, that want to bring a change to let us understand why Africa is not moving forward. It's the plan work of Europeans. And they will say no. It's bringing what? It's bringing ESL. But look at it now. The Western world said they sell ideology. That is why when you comment in Adebo for Facebook page, that's why can't you confide this your auditorium to factory? If we see somebody that will comment there and tell you, don't talk to the anointing will cost you. A child of God, I touch me not to my prophet, anointing will call the way he say it. The same that cause they are laying on the touch of anointing. The same that cause, let them lay that cause to their government. Look at the way the country is. Nothing is working. Mazi, let me say one thing. There's one thing that broke out in America this week in the first news. For you to know that the brain of our people, when they will give you 50,000 naira to go and become a forest guard, they don't have sense. A teenager here, age of 15 years, is working a goodwill store. Goodwill is when they are selling this okrika, you people are buying back home. The boy found $42,000 in the goodwill. The small boy take it to the management. Okay? Everywhere, first news, everybody is thanking the boy, praising the parents. The thing is in our own. Not everybody that money move. Money don't move everybody. I've seen that in America, yeah. Money doesn't move not everybody is wanting to give chop money. That's why somebody will come and say, Mazin the Kano is taking money. Just imagine, Mazin, this is what you analyze today about race, protecting your race. You have people here in America, yeah. In my face, when I come new, in 2 midnight in the club, 2 white boys, about 21, 22, they just new or a new age, the first time to come to Alon. So they're drawn, they are fighting. An African American boy now put hand. The 2 white guy now join hand and fight the African American boy. Let everybody now separate them. This the same 2 white guy come back again and start fighting themselves. That day I learn. Man, see, for me traveling abroad, I used to learn something. I will translate that thing to why our own is different. That's why since many people here are just angry because somebody is calling Radio Biafra. Because when you are listening to Radio Biafra, you'll be very, very accurate in what is going on in our land. Why Africa is not moving forward? It's people here. Because when you want to develop, it's not people here. Know that when Africa develop, they will have shortage of production, shortage of everything. And if care is not taken now, the same way they will take all African land, kill everybody. The same way they kill the whole black in Europe. Now we are coming to Europe now. You know that Europe have a slave too. Like our father, even for the house was one time. Argentina owned. The whole black there was flushed out. If you can't not take it, they will flush the whole black in Africa. When we are talking to restore our dignity, and people will be stealing money and come and be dumping in the Western world. Western world, yeah, man, 25 years old, yeah, have a house, have a car, have everything. Because of the same money, these useless governors are dumping here. The back here, now giving loan to their children. People that know how to manage money. Everybody. That's why in the back home there, 40 years is still depending somebody to give him more money. And fight for your government. Look at the way they're killing black everywhere. All over the world. Or do we think that people don't see what is happening in the internet? Do you think that the whole world don't know that there's no government in Nigeria? And yet, people that see everything that is going on, listen to Radio Biafra, they even know what is going on at all. Because all what they have, they want to drag post on WhatsApp group. Mazi, thank you. Let me drop it here.
Thank you very much, my brother. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for holding on. Welcome to the program. Please.
Thank you very much.
Thank
you very much, Johnathan. Good evening from here.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. I greet Biafrans all over the world, friends of Biafra, freedom lovers, our leader Mazin Kano. I salute you. Good evening from here. I remain Rabbi Charles, speaking from my location. Mazi, to add to what you just said, though I wasn't following him from the beginning because I was in a meeting, but soon after that I joined your broadcast. From the last part that I heard about sabotaging and saboteurs, what it can cost freedom fighting and those involved and the nation at large. You see, the issue that happened to us before that made the mission look impossible was as a result of sabotaging and other technicalities. I won't go there. But to add to our voice, to the voices of people that spoke, first of all, I want to thank you so much for putting everything in order as regards to the other caller that called, blaming churches or Christianity and Bible. Brother, Bible is not your problem. Christianity is not your problem. The problem is about what I'm about to talk right now or speak about right now. It is in our mind. Can I say this, Mazi, Johnathan? On the 16th of June, 2016, when the campaign for referendum was heating up here, whether heating up in United Kingdom, whether they should remain in EU or exit, there was a woman who was a very young, vibrant politician that was campaigning for Remain, and she was, moving it, and people were listening and following her. On the 16th of June 2016, she actually comes from Leeds. She lives in a place in an area in UK called Leeds, and this woman was murdered. The killer killed this woman, saying, why do you want us to have us remain with EU? Don't you see the danger? The killer first of all shot the woman and went further to cut her into pieces, stab her with knives, kill the woman, wasted her life. And most people don't know about it. When you look at the mainstream media, they will tell you something else. Her name is Jo Cos. Ask anybody, they will tell you. It seems as if it just happened yesterday, but this is just 2016. That time, the issue of referendum was heating up in United Kingdom. Nigel Farage was pulling it to conclusion after so many years. But some other folks, this woman is from Labour Party. They don't believe in exit. They believe in Remain. And some folks got mad, say, can't you see what you are costing us? Can't you see what they are doing in EU? Don't you know that we don't have our sovereignty? Don't you consider that these people are taking advantage of being in that union to rip us off? Don't you consider the judicial system, we are not in charge? They make decisions from Brussels and bring it over to us. Don't you see the money we contribute to that? And as a result, someone that was bodacious and audacious went and took her down, killed a woman. What if you ask the killer will tell you that woman is a saboteur. And that was the end of it. Go to your Google and Google the name J.O. Her name is Jo, either Josephine or whatever, Jo Cos, C-O-X. That is her name. You will see everything there. Mazi, if our people, we have taken this thing to a certain level, and they think that sabotaging is a fashion. I don't believe that sabotaging is a fashion.
Mazi, let me say something here. Just let me pause you.
Go ahead.
There is a kind of character that is exhibited by our people. This character of complacency.
That's correct.
You know what you said now. Is it up to 2016? I thought it's something like 2 years back or 3 years back. I could still remember.
Like 2 years ago. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. So this thing that happened is just a lone wolf. Somebody that that's why I respect white people. They take, as far as they believe in what they are doing, they take they can go to any extent. You understand me? They don't believe, in our own land, in our people, they will wait, like political talk, unless somebody will pay them, to do. They don't have brain of their own.
That is the brain of a black man.
Exactly. If what is happening in our land, all these politicians, they come out, they talk, therefore, we say, I am not protecting you. I'm for Nigeria. I'm not protecting anybody. If it happens anywhere in white man's land, somebody not with nobody pay him, he will just take it as a duty and say, let me go and kill this person and kill myself, and that is it. That is what. Let me say this this also. The Fulanis, they also have this type of character in their cause.
Correct.
Do you know
Correct.
that? That is why they maintain. All these politicians. None of their politicians can come up openly and condemn banditry, and their terrorism, Fulani terrorism, this and that. They will go and visit. Do you remember the other day I talked about, read news about one Fulani in Kaduna that tried to make peace between communities where they have taken, and the man is making peace. They are calling him peacemaker for him, and the villagers are coming back. The indigenous people are taking back their village, doing their farming, and it's not in the agenda of the Fulani. They took him down direct. You know,
Straight away.
but our people cannot do this because why? Oh no, you want to kill, you want to shed the blood. You know, this is one of the reasons. Honestly speaking, this is one of the reasons some people they misunderstand and start saying, you know, it's caused by church, it's caused by this, it's caused by that.
It is not church.
But it is not. It is in the head. Our people are very mediocre. You know, how can I say it? Our people, you know, we are controllable. In short, we are controllable.
Yes.
You know, go on, my brother.
Absolutely, I agree with you. We are controllable and tameable. They tame us with so many things. But I am glad. Yes, I am glad that a special species of Biafrans are available right now, and they are here. That is IPOB, led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You know, the previous caller who just not Emeka, the other one that spoke in a local dialect, who just spoke blaming church. Brother, I will tell you this. Listen to what we are telling you. This is not a church. I'm a man of God. You are a man of God. We are men of God and women of God. But I can tell you, in that man of God name, there are those with higher understanding. There are those with lower understanding. They derive their words, their ideologies from the scripture, but they don't know how to interpret the scripture and use it at a particular time. I remember that I came on air and said this group of people should not be allowed to exist. I said it. I wasn't mindful of whatever the consequences may be, because I see it everywhere in the place where I am. If the people decide to do something and one person goes against it, they will go and kill that person straight away. Europeans, they do that. Mazi Emeka mentioned Argentina. Do you know that Argentina killed all their black people, killed them, massacred them? And do you know that the Prince of Netherlands, who happens to be the king now, went and married a woman from Argentina who is the queen of the Netherlands? Go and scrutinize the lineage of that woman. Queen Maxima is her name. Maxima is her name. Go and scrutinize her lineage. They are the lineage of the people that have massacred their black people. No wonder king went there to marry that person, because they believe in the same ideology that blacks are evil, and there is no good thing that will come out of a black person. They believe that. They believe in that notion. And now the stupid, foolish people in Nigeria now invited whoever that they invited, say is the head of the armed forces of the Britain, so that people will be scared. Nobody is scared of nobody. No one has monopoly over death, killing. They can't. But I will assure them, I am saying it on behalf of whomever I am speaking on behalf, that they cannot eat their cake and have it. They can't eat their cake and have it. When they did it in the 67 and 70 and caused media blockade, food blockade, air blockade, land blockade, seed blockade, and they did it tactically and systematically, they think they have gotten away with it. They will never get away with it. Even Fulani can invite them and make them to do all sorts of things, and they think they will get away with it. They will never get away with it. At the appropriate time, the indigenous people will stand up and take what belongs to them. It is not even in the hands of Tinubu. Ahmed Bola Tinubu is not in charge, is not in control. If Elohim want to take him down, Elohim will take him down. He's nobody. He's not bigger than God. And many people believe, I respect the Yoruba people, Oduduwa people, but I am speaking on their behalf too, to stand up for what is just. This is a war that's justifiable. I call it Ogweji. They did what they did in the past. And British are not remorse about what they did in the past. And they continue going in their arrogancy and keep on making themselves as superhuman and the superior being and gene, and the rest are nothing before them. And someone is telling me that they will get away with this. Look at, I gave a reference about the woman that was killed. Why are these saboteurs patrolling around? If I go tomorrow to attack one or to take one down, somebody from that village will call this radio and say, Rabbi, I don't understand this. Some idiot who you will call me will call, but I'm watching them. Let them place that call. Let them place that call. Let me give them a stone, just a stone. The one that killed David will kill them, all of them. Because you look, how can we sit down and allow some group of people to get away with sabotaging and killing of our people? How can we do that? How can we let them go? Regardless of whomever the person may be, the village he may come from Biafran land, I don't bloody care. I don't give a damn. If you are spotted, if you are being spotted, majority spotted you out, that you are sabotaging the struggle, that your decision makes our people to be unsafe and even causing death to them. Be you in diaspora, I will never let you go. I will never let you go. Mazi Johnathan Ndewo.
Thank you very much,
Shalom.
Ndewo. Thank you. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program. Caller on direct lines, they call only when people are speaking. And I will not take your call to cut another person speaking. So you need to target your calls when people have finished. Now you can call. I pick your call immediately. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear, Mazi Johnathan. Thank you so very much for giving me this opportunity to call in today. And I so much appreciate. I also use this opportunity to thank our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for all the good job that he's been doing. I will go straight to the point, and I don't want to waste so much of your time. First of all, your submission today.
Please, can you introduce yourself, please?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I said, can you introduce yourself, please?
Sorry, my name is Mazi Obinna. I am calling from London.
Okay, go on. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. Okay, I don't want to waste so much of your time. I appreciate the previous callers that called in and gave us some of their insight and contributed to the program. And I don't want to spend time to correct some of the topics that they mentioned and some of the issues that they raised. But today is not the day for me to dwell on religion and the impact of religion to the black community. Today is a day for me to talk about your submission today. First of all, we need to understand what ideology means. Ideology is a collection of ideas or beliefs shared by a group of people. Ideology must be connected. It is a set of ideas, it's a style, it's a thought, it's a worldview that a group of people shared, and they are ready to die for that idea, for that shared value that they have. Secondly, ideology in a political class is also an ideas as well, especially one which forms the basis of economic and political theory and policy. Why I'm trying to bring in the definition of ideology is it's going to help me on when I'm explaining why the Fulani is doing what they're doing and what we need to do to resolve this issue. First, the Fulani's ideology focuses on feudal system. Apart from their historical background, which we don't want to spend time to talk about, their feudal system is all about what? Social and political system of landholders providing land to tenants in exchange of their loyalty. That is why they are signing MOUs with everyone they can lay hand on, because they have amassed wealth from Nigeria. The presidency is their head. They have amassed all the wealth in the country. They have all the billions of dollars and pounds in naira to bribe any single human being or entity or any country or any consulting firm. So they can sign MOU with any state government, they can give them money and they will ask them to wheel off the land of their state. That is what they've been doing. And the problem now is that our people, they understand us more than we understand them. They are using the same tactics that the British, the French, the Belgians, the Portuguese used to colonize the world. That's the same tactics that the British is giving to them. Listen, these guys are paying a heavy consulting firm in England who are giving them government ideas on how to subject Nigeria into submission and dominance. But we don't know this. Secondly, I want to talk about the reason why we are where we are. The reason why because I don't want to spend more time giving them background on history. I can talk about the Suez Canal. The reason I want to point out the Suez Canal in Egypt is this. Remember that the Suez Canal was built by French. The canal that we just heard about a couple of weeks ago, that the ship could no longer cover the place and all of that. That Suez Canal was built in 1868 by the French. Remember, the canal passed through Egypt. It has no business with Europe, but they joined hands together with the British, and they built that canal so that they can separate the Mediterranean Sea within Africa and Asia, so they can transport their oil from the Asian coastal region to the Europe, because they were having a shortage of oil. Then the Egyptians rose up in 1956 to nationalize that canal, because it is within their land that construction was done. So Europe took over everything as if it is theirs. The president of Egypt took over the canal and nationalized it. That led to the war between the Egypt and Israel. I don't want to bore you with the cause of the war, because the British and America were the masterminder of that war. They spurred the Israelites to invade Egypt so that the British could go and lay hand on the canal. The British has been playing dirty in all their life. The only thing they know how to do is to play dirty and take over what does not belong to them. Our people need to understand international politics, and they need to understand international war coming from the dominance of the British and the French. I don't want to go back to the history. I want to focus on the case of today. The Fulanese invaded Enugu. They invaded Ebonyi State. And our leader has been telling us things. He's been warning all the governors that they are coming. They are coming. He's been saying it since 10 years, 9, 8, 6, 7 years ago. Warning everybody. We don't understand. Now, we need to apply this solution that I'm going to place on the table. We don't have to take it. But these are one of the solutions that can solve our problem. One, we need to, our leader is spending a lot of energy and time to unify all of us in the eastern region, because he understands the moment we understand that we are one, that is the only way we can join hands together to find these monsters. Remember, the idea behind state creation in the east especially is for them to break us into bits and pieces, so that when they invade us as they are doing now, if the Fulanis invade Bayelsa, they know that Bayelsa is less than 8 million. And Bayelsas cannot fight them. And the Bayelsas are only saying, oh, I am only Bayelsa. They will invade them, destroy them, and take over their land. Nobody is going to come to help them. But once we unify all of us, all the clans within the eastern region, as Mazen Nandekan is doing, identify that we are one, so that we can join hands together and fight these monsters and take them away. Secondly, we also need to invest in media to tell our stories. We need to tell our narratives. We need to tell our news. The BBC can never share your news. The Nigerian media, they are all corrupt and bought over by Fulanis. They are changing the narratives. If our people are so blind, when they listen to the report from either channels, I think you played it today. I watched that report from beginning to the end before you played it. They cut and joined every bit of it. They don't want you to mention Fulani herdsmen. They don't want you to mention anything to do with herdsmen. They have bought over the whole media, and they want to sell their narratives. And those people that are vulnerable will listen and think it's a clash. It is unknown government. No, it is Fulanis that are invading communities and taking over their land. That story must be told by us. Our people need to rise up, not just doing business everywhere. We need to invest money in media. We need to buy media stations. We need to sponsor people that can present our message in the media world. We need to get licensing in every part of the world in the media and tell our stories. Until we do that, they will not hear our stories. Remember, during the Biafra war, if not that the French was able to hear our story, we would have vanished. You remember? So there is power in the media. The British understand the media. If you control the media, you control virtually everything in a society, in a country, and in a continent. That is why they can twist and give a narrative that can suit them. Take for instance what is going on in America. What is going on recently The British rose up and said that the Chinese are trying to wipe away a certain Muslim community in China. We all know. But, yes, they said that story because what they do, they said the story to get the whole world to join them, and they did what? They sanctioned some Chinese. What did the Chinese do? Chinese, even though they knew they are doing something wrong, but they are not succumbing to the British narrative. They had to sanction 9 parliamentarians in England. Sorry, 8 of them. They sanctioned 8 of them in China. Why? Because the Chinese have built economic and political power. They know how to play the game. They know this game we are taught to them by Europeans, but they know how to play it now. You cannot say your narrative to them. They will rather say their narrative to you. So we need to build our media to fight these monsters. Secondly, we need to identify all the saboteurs, their families, their relatives, their accomplices. We need to identify all of them. I am advising that if we sit down and continue to complain, these people will not change. They don't understand. They have signed MOU with these people, and they can never change. The only thing that will change them is when we rise up and trust on all of them. It's either we take the war to them. It's either we kill them or we change them to egg. We need to take action and drive them away. Otherwise, we will draw all of us to these monsters that will kill all of us. So first, we identify all of them. We set people that can take them and possibly kill all of them. Because if you don't wipe them away, these people are the most dangerous internal enemy that we have. They are the biggest problem we have. Thirdly, these people from the governors, senators, House of Representatives, local government chairman and councillors, and even the SS and the local chiefs, we need to send a 7-day warning to them, telling them that if anybody speaks anything against the progress of this eastern region, if you rise up against Ipob or IPOB or ESN, if you come to the media and say anything negative about us, we will come after you. We will say it's not us. People will come after you. 7 days ultimatum. Anybody that comes to the media to speak against us, that person will consider himself banished from us. He will consider himself an enemy of all of us. Whatever that happens to them, their family, their relatives, all over where they are, it is their business. So we need to take action on these people and wipe them away before they wipe us away. These Fulanese, they meant business. They are not sleeping. They are using every avenue that they have to fight us. Thank you very much. I don't want to waste up most of your time, but I hope our people will wake up. Our people will listen more of our leader, Mazen Namdekado. Listen and hearken to his advices. You don't need to love some of the things he says. You don't need to love the way he speaks to them. If you are in his shoe, you will speak bad more in a dangerous language more than he is today. Because black people is I don't want to say useless. Black people is at the bottom of human race. Why? Because they are always waiting for somebody to come and lift them up. Nobody will lift you up if you don't lift yourself up. 70 years ago, Chinese were slaves, economics and political slaves to the Europeans. 70 years ago. Today, Chinese are world economic and political and military power. You cannot write Chinese off. That is why the Russians can never take the British seriously. Why?
Thank you, my brother. Please. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother.
I so much appreciate your time. And I wish you all the best. Continue with your good work. I wish you all the best.
Thank you. Thank you. You have spoken passionately, honestly. You know, we are Biafrans, honestly speaking. Caller on direct line, I don't know. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? You know, caller, okay, please hold on, let me pick this call. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line.
Hello, Johnathan.
Welcome to the program.
Good evening, sir.
Go on, welcome to the program.
My name is Collins Oko. I'm calling from Delta State. I got to be precise.
Welcome to the program,
my brother. Thank you, sir. You see, my brother, let's call a spade a spade. We have lost so much people. We have lost so much people. I've been crying all this while. What I hear and what I see on the social media. Let us do this. Our youth are dying. They are killing our youth. Most of them are in the prison. If they finish killing all the youth, who will stand for us? I'm a Boman. I'm a Igbo man. From Agbo is Igbo. I don't like what I'm hearing, what I'm seeing. Police army are intimidating people, taking people to the north. How long? Who will fight? If they finish taking all of the youth, who will fight? Please. That's
why we are doing what we are doing. That's why we are doing what we are doing.
Excuse me, sir. You know, there are many people that they don't know what we are saying. Sometimes we are confronting and telling them the right thing. They will be talking rubbish because some of our youth they're interested in the fashion, doing fashion things of this earth. But those of them that are enlightened, that know what is on the ground, the police, the DSS, the army are taking them. So what do? We make haste when the sun shines. This is what I feel we can do. There's no time. Let's all do it once and for all. We are dying. People are dying. I've seen many things on the way. I'm a transporter. I see there are many things I've seen on the way. They are taking our youth gradually. Innocent people. If they see anything on their phone, they have done to. People will point them. Some of our youth, they collect money. They will point to people. Pointing people house to house. And they are taking them. If you see them in the prison yard, you pity. A lot of them have been tortured to death. There's no time. Anything the leader of IPOB can do this now. This is the right time. Thank you, sir. God bless.
Thank you very much. We must continue. That's why we are doing what we are doing. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Welcome to the program. Go on, please. The platform is yours.
Okay. My name is Chukwu Emmanuel. I'm a native of Ishiago, Ebonyi State, Biafra land. I greet you, Johnathan, for your effort every day. I greet my leader, our leader, Mazinam Kano, for a time like this. I think by now, the Radio Biafra have tried so much to educate the black race, mostly Nigeria, mostly Igbo people. Because when I start to think about what is happening, I get worried. The white people knows that black people have a problem. And they know that our leader is a truthful human being and doing everything humanly possible to see that he wake up the black man to reason and understand where he's going and where he's coming from. There was a time our leader talked about industry in Nigeria and how some ministers of industry in Nigeria destroyed everything industries. People don't know what is going on in Nigeria. Some people are paid by foreigners through Nigeria, federal government, to destroy Nigeria so that everything will be imported. Number one, there's no light. Because without light, you cannot produce anything. There was a time, Liver Brothers Michelin, Dunlop, so many big giant companies are producing something in Nigeria between 50, 60, and 70 and 80s or earlier 90s. But gradually, all those things closed down. So many of these companies run away from Nigeria to other African countries like Ghana, like other countries of Africa, because there's no light, and the people who are in the top place have paid to destroy Nigeria. And that is why there's no light. When you say you are a producer, you are using generator. Know how you can cover. Know how. So many people started to produce something in Nigeria. Finally, they closed down because no light. And that no light, somebody is involved to make sure there will be no light. When you trace all these things to the name called Niger area, from the beginning, you see and you understand that Nigeria was, the foundation is evil. The name is evil. Everything about Nigeria is evil, backward. Okay, look at the extent we are now in Nigeria. The British are sending their Minister of Defense to come to Nigeria to make arrangements to make force of Nigeria to be one. And somebody, black people, are opposing that they are Major General, they are all of that, Navy Commando and all that rubbish, because they want to stay on that place to continue stealing and looting money. You have seen Boratai making some billions of pounds and dollars, and where he's going now. You see Nigeria, you see black people, you see Igbo people. I weep for them. The only opportunity is now. Anybody attacking IPOB, anybody attacking Nnamdi Kanu is of devil. Is of devil. It will remain so. Our people don't know, even the Fulani knows that Nnamdi Kanu is only one man in Igbo land. They know what is going on. And the Fulanis, they know that Igbo people has no leader. Forget all these about Ohanezes. Forget about senators. Forget about House of Representatives. Forget all those rubbish. They know that they have no leader except Nnamdi Kanu, except the IPOB. They know. The only thing now is to find out how to get all these people, PDP, APC, all these people who are praying for one Nigeria, claiming they are man of God. You cannot say anything in Nigeria to change that. So many of them, they are busy to make sure everything to collect their tithe. Because these criminals call them senators who claim they are they are Christian, they are paying their tithe to these big mega churches. And they are using it to reach themselves. You cannot do anything in Nigeria without pointing to so-called Christian. There was a time our leader talked about the lady, the Boko Haram adopted, Lais Saibu or what. The Christian are there, and that girl was adopted. And sometimes a newspaper come up about 2 weeks, say the girl have born 2 children. Have you seen it? Why the girl was detained is because she said he's a Christian. They released other girls they adopted with that very girl. And look at how the so-called Christians abandon that woman, that girl. You cannot do anything in Nigeria. Nothing. Nothing to so Christian. Christian has no leadership. There's no leadership. I'm sorry for them because all of them will suffer at the end of the whole thing because they are working for Satan. They are looking for money.
Mazi, thank you.
Anybody who are collecting tax for a thief is also a thief. There's no difference there.
Thank you.
At the at the end of the day, the person will know what he did to himself. Thank you very much. All hail Biafra.
Yeah, I can hear you. Washineke. Mazi Johnathan. Yes. Yes, welcome. Uhuru Shoma, I remain your humble servant. Washineke from Ozobo.
My comrade, Biafra. Not my servant. You are the servant of Biafra. Go on.
Yes. Okay. Washineke say, Uhuru Shoma, I want to greet all Biafrans all over the world. Depending on your time zone, I say good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Mazi, I say Mechuku Ekika Abiyama bless our leader and guide every one of us who are fighting this in this our struggle to restore Biafra.
Call on, what's up? Hold on, I'll come to you. Hold the line. I'll come to you. Go on, Mazi.
Guide every one of us. Yes, thank you. And I want to come down in my dialect so that my people back home will understand what I want to shift in. Understand? Okay. Yeah. Nwanne m nsị ka nkọwata ụmụnne anyị ndị niile nọ mgbago across Biafra land in diaspora ndị nọ in diaspora o nwere ife na-enye anyị nsogbu na ụlọ ebe a ya bụ ife a na-enye anyị nsogbu bụrụ na the about radio and the assignment do n'aka since last year n'aka our brother oke foreign osiwu ịghọtago so ndị ụmụnne anyị nọ mgbago ka anyị na-ekwu okwu ka atile anyị transmite ya da akọvala anyị ọzọ bụrụ hia Nnewi Ọkịja Oraifite Ichi so wee na-ekwu ka onye ọbụla si ụzọ ebe n'one a kpọọ oke foreign onwe ife ọya contribute ka enwe ike install anyị transmitter here nke ebidogo the contribution na anyị na-ege Radio Biafra through IPOB community radio or Facebook or anything we use data or satellite and them na obodo ebe a ọkụ adado so nse ka ntinye na this your program nwee ike media announcement do na mmekwara na nke Ike Peter Naifi ịghọtago so mma akpọ nọmba oke foreign so that onye chọrọ ịkpọzi oke foreign nyanwa ya gwatọpụ agba ife do dia because na ife ọdụrụ masị zonal coordinator imedia announcement ịghọtago number okay foreign +48 739 672 638 I come again kpagharịkwa ya ọzọ +48 739 672 638 Mazi I say okay guide every one of us and n'ofu aka ka nne shift kwa na side aya Chineke mere ebere ụmụazị Chineke ji arụ ọrụ bịa zọtụrụ anyị ụkwụ n'ọzọ bụrụ nyaahụ ofu ụkwụ ahụ kwa ofu aka ahụ kwa side Atani ndị niile achụpụrụ na Anambra steeti niile kampụziri na Atani ebe Atani du na Ọgbalu ọ dịkwa enwekwa common road si ọzọ bụ wee jekwa that Atani ndị Fulani juru aka nya aka ebe ahụ nwere ndị na-ana ọrụ emere attack ebe ahụ ha nọ na moto akụwasịa moto ha aka nni na-aba ndị Fulani kampụrụ ebe a na-emebisi ife ndị mmadụ na ma rice ma ji ya na-akọ maka ọkịta aka ji eme obere oge kịta ji nri ebe ahụ apụtaba so odo na ewojego ozi side o kwesịrị ịga mbet na ka etikwe na ka ụmụnne anyị ndị Ọgbalu nọskwa ebe a ka amalife na-eme onye ọ na-ama ntụ esiti ya aka ka ọrụ na-aga aga ka ọrụ gaba agaba alime nwa Chineke from Ozobo by Biafra precisely. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Go on.
Yeah, oh, hey, Biafra.
Oh, hey, Biafra. Go on.
Johnathan, I greet you I'm making the buying and the Biafra. The IP to be in the number and the Bono Nano. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Everyone on your Yawarukia. Mas Johnathan, I'm making a Roman Narai. I greet all IPOB members. I greet our leader, Mazin Amika.
There we
God may you protect and guide him.
And you too.
Whatever he is going and coming back. Mazi, Ishimo Trinidad and Tobago Napo. Among Ibawaka. Business out.
Do we have I think we have a family in Trinidad and Tobago, right?
Yeah, we have a family there.
Of course.
One of them there.
Okay, good.
You know, and one of them we are pushing it. You know, because what is going on in our land is, if not everybody will understand, you know, not everybody, but somebody that has a spiritual eye will understand what is going on. And him Jimakiawa or Afro Mihen na buying Fukwa Kiheshko Adre na side even Mushiko Iba Waka na Suka Tago Opukoma can we change Iba Waka Akananti because I don't know me back for although I'm not a Hamaka more away from that place because from how Nigeria is going or whoever maybe but I have to shift all them on Nigeria. I don't know if I'm still alive or not. But I thank God. One woman and you work a man I teach you that zoo Nigeria because it's not a country. You know.
I get tip here.
Nigeria is not a country. Now go and buying the bag worker because we have many Fulanis in our place, in our village. You know. When I was around in Nigeria, before I go out from there, from that zoo, I know how Fulanis are penetrating in our village. You know, in Ibawaka particularly, where I come from, Hausa Ibawa. So one time, my sister, and I come from and say, and that place, they are not genuine. These people. One day they will rise and kill everybody there. You know all the time, you have to let everybody know because they are not going to farm, you know. They are not going to farm. Every day you call them, they say, no, Fulani cannot allow them to go to farm because if you go to farm, they kill you, you know. So, anywhere, if you're Fulani, only if like over number my sisters have the emergency number for EMS and that mark and EMS we here in Mirai. Now our leaders we come as we are not with them. These people they come to kill us. You know, they come to kill us. Okay, look at the boy. Look at how people they are slaughtering people. You know, but some people are still there, say they are claiming that they are the leader of the people. You know, in this country I am, you can never see a police in the street. You know, you can never see them. Everywhere since I'm here, I never see a soldier, an army in the street. I never even see one. You know, but if a thousand at that zoo in Africa, say different kind of life. You know, Johnathan. You see, I'm making everybody in I like Biafra.
Thank you.
You say Nika.
Thank you very much. All Biafra.
Yeah.
Caller on direct line, welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, please hold on, I'll come to you. Caller on direct line, go on.
Good morning, good evening.
Welcome to the program.
Yes. This is
hello.
My mom.
Caller on WhatsApp, hold on. Caller on WhatsApp. I hate if I pick your call, start shouting hello, hello. You are not talking. You are not in a DJ place, please. Our people should be wise. When I learned this thing privately. I learned it right from 2014 when I was calling our leader. I will call our leader, and our leader will be on. I will not talk because I know he's speaking to another person. But I don't know how our people cannot understand. You will speak every day the same thing. Somebody will call, start shouting hello as if you are from back. I will cut you. I hate that character. Mazi, go on, please. I don't know why our people are like this.
I'm sorry. Anyway, this is Mazi Mama Nugonye Jaka. I am calling from United States of America, precisely Washington, D.C. But I am from Amibo in Olo, Amibo, home of the tiger, and Amibo, home of King Jaja of Ipob. Mazi, thank you for all your submission this evening. I thank God for Mazi Nandekano. Mazi, haven't heard what the governor said. You will know that the governor was very defensive in all his statements. That will tell you that the governor is the protector of all these Fulanis. And then, to me, governor has hand in what happened to Ebony. Because governor cannot say he did not have a clue of what these people wanted to do. So he is an accomplice to all the problem that is going on. Because when he was making his statement, he started by bringing up something that had gone last how many years ago. And then he brought it, first of all, he brought it so that people will say, this is the reason why these people did this attack. So I want to tell the Ebony people that your governor is the problem that you have. And for all the Biafrans, I have already told you that your life is in danger. I have already told you that there is nothing that is new now that you have never seen in the past. You see, the way they came to Ebony is going to touch all Biafran land. If you want to be so, naive and be indifferent in what you are doing, it is on you. You will not say the type of problem that you have is the type of problem that you are not prepared for. As for Hebrew, so the thing is that you can't say you are not told, because Mazi Nandekano have been telling you and been talking and talking and talking and talking. If you see these guys now, they just pass the message to themselves that, okay, this is something that is coming up. What did they do? All of them, they just left and moved away, so that they know that when this thing happens, that we're going to come and fight back. But the issue now is, now that this thing have done, we cannot wait. Because listen, the best defense is offense. That is preemption, is the best defense. So if you're still waiting for them to come and kill you again, it is on you. I have told you, you don't need to wait for ESN. ESN is going to do their own job. Everybody has to do their own job. You are a man, a wife was killed. You are a man, your brother was killed. You are a man, your son was killed by all these people. And then you are waiting for ESN just to come and tell you what to do. You are stupid. What I am advising you now is that you are one man's sword. You have to do the needful you yourself. When you plan it, nobody will know what is going on. When you do it, nobody will know what is going on. But when we come together to go and fight, then we say, okay, it's these people that are doing it. So you have to do the needful. Even here in America, you see all these white racist people, when they want to do something, they take the thing and they go to mall. They do it, they will build up the thing and go to mall or go anywhere and do what they want to do when they are so fed up what is going on. So that is what I am advising you. You have to do the thing, you have to protect yourself. And as you are protecting yourself, for all the people who think that this is not going to reach them, we are still giving you this opportunity. And this opportunity is for you just to come and then rally around the ESN. Because look at, what do you think would have happened? That is the reason why they were fighting. Everybody is fighting against ESN. Even the governor, all of them fighting against ESN. Because they know that the ESN is there to protect the common people. ESN is there to protect you. ESN is not political. So what we are doing is to support. I want you to support the ESN. Let everybody do whatever they can do to support this ESN, so that ESN will come to your village. ESN can be anywhere, so that they can protect your daughters. You see now, you say that people are not going to the farm anymore. So how can they go to the farm when they are vulnerable? That is the reason why the ESN should be in the bush. And how can we put this ESN everywhere? That is when you support the ESN. When we take care of them, that is when they can do the job they do. We have to provide them with ammunition. Because remember, the ESN is not being sponsored by anybody, by us. This is the security of the people, by the people, and for the people. So that the people must be the people that will sponsor this security. You cannot work for the politicians like Dave Umaya to come and sponsor the security for you. So if you do that, that means that you want them to be compromised. Because everything about Nigeria is thief. That is the way it is. So if you think that this thing that you are doing now, these people and what they have done, they're going to stop. You are wasting your time. So you got to wake up. Support our ESN. Support our media. Support our media. You see, we are hearing this. If the people in the villages and other places are hearing what we are hearing, then we know when Fulani is coming. If our media is everywhere, people will know. If you don't do anything, please support the media so that we can put the transmission or transmitter everywhere or where you are. So I am begging you, if you want to do this, I will urge you, please, to go and visit our website. And that our website is www.ipobinusa.org/donate. www.ipobinusa.org/donate. This website is not complicated. You have your smartphone in your hand. The best thing you can do is just to buy this thing, go to this website and try it. Even if you don't want to donate anything, go ahead and try it and navigate it and see what I'm talking about. If you go over there, even if it is 1 penny, 1 kobo, or whatever it is, you donate there, that will save life. And this is what we are doing. We are here, we are not going any back, and then we are here just to secure Biafra. And that is what it is. So, Mazi, thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. I remain blessed. This is where I'm going to draw the curtain. I apologize. Anyway, it's not that because people that call is only somebody, one person will speak at a time, please. You know, I'm going to stop picking calls. There is something I want to also appeal to our people. It's highly annoying. If you call this platform, please stop shouting hello, hello, hello as if you're in a bar. This is a radio that is being listened by millions of people all over the world. I'm telling you. The most, you know, we should be organized and decent in our character. You speak something, the same thing before you know. People, I don't know whether people are just listening. If you don't listen, don't call. No need. Even if it's only one person that calls and makes sense, is better. Please. If you cannot listen, no need of you calling, because this thing we can be repeating it every day. I learned this right from the time. Caller on, please hold on. I'm coming. Hold on. Let me make my point. What I'm saying is this: immediately you call here, don't be in a hurry to start shouting hello, hello, hello. This is not personal call. This is call that is being listened by many people all over the world. I have many platforms, many phones, but they are coming up in only one dimension, only one place. So one person must speak at one time, only one person. So once you call and I didn't attend to you, you keep quiet. You can even mute your call. That is decency, and be listening. Now when I tell you caller on direct line, or mostly caller on WhatsApp or Signal, now you know it is you. You know your turn has come. I said, I learned this right from time 2014 when I used to call our leader on program. Immediately I used to call mostly on WhatsApp or Skype. Immediately I call, I mute my mic. Immediately. I don't talk because I know he might be speaking. You know, when you call, you will not be hearing the person speaking on another platform. You that is calling, you will not be hearing it through the telephone. That is the thing. Until the anchor, the anchor now calls you, caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Now you know it is you. You start talking. Please. That is it. I think, as I say, I'm closing. People start calling again. Let me caller on Signal. Is it Signal or Telegram? Can you hear me? Signal. Oh,
yes, Telegram, sir.
Okay, Telegram. Sorry. Welcome to the program.
Good evening, sir. Mazi Johnathan. My name
welcome
is
to the
James.
program.
From Italy.
Welcome to the program. But you know what baffles me about this Telegram is it brings your name direct. It shows it. You know, are we running from WhatsApp from frying pan into the fire? Go on, Mazi.
All this technology, we not to understand.
I'm telling you honestly. Go on.
Yes, Mazi, I thank you very much for the good job. In fact, Mazi, I'm so happy for your topic and everything you talk earlier. But Mazi, I want to thank my leader, Mazi. I know, despite the network and the rest of them, they want trials, but they can never succeed over us. They must surely win. Yes, Mazi, you see, waking Mazi, my man, we just talk now before I call him. Mazi, I thought that word because I have been having that kind of faith inside my mind because in a situation like this, Mazi, it's not everything we come out and begin to say. You understand me, Mazi? Our leader, when our leader is teaching us, he always told us we should come with our common sense. And sometimes the thing they pay me, Mazi, because sometimes I listen whether if our people they use their common sense or be their sense go somewhere. I don't know because Mazi, in a situation like this, there are some things where we say individually, because even our brother Rabbi with one of our brother also that also spoke, you know, they spoke a very intelligent way, which is the only the intelligent would understand, because there are some things we personally we don't need to massive now. Everything is Nigeria is upside down. We don't know which way again. And you know, in this our struggle, we see some things, some people, some certain elements, you know, among us, you know, trying to bring one or two. Mazi, these are something that individually we just go and then we just do some kind of clean up, you know, then things return normal. Oh, sometimes our people, please, it's time to use our common sense. It's not everything we come out and be saying it, or we want our leader to come and tell us this is what we will do next. That one, no. Our people should be able to reason, to do, you know, just do something so that things will go well. So we don't need to start exposing ourselves, start talking. And Mazi, you see the other word where you still play, according to all these white people, how they manipulate Africa, that they use our people within ourselves. Mazi, this thing don't happen to me for Italy yet. One of our black person called me once at a time, say, okay, my friend, come we'll go one job like that. So on getting there now, then the way the white man they behave, then my spirit no content with him. And that time I was listening to Radio Biafra, so my spirit now, my way of reasoning can't change from the zoo. So, and I tried to educate that my friend. So that my friend was like, oh, this guy said this guy wants to spoil my business, so he wants to spoil my chance. So then the white man now understands, say, this particular guy, so this is your friend, so this boy, he did different. As in, you know, the man was like, he was scared of me. The way I used to speak to him, I speak to him as in the way they used to speak with themselves. So it was like, I'm not reasoning with that my friend. My reason is not the same. And that one was thinking that maybe I want to spoil his job, or I want to spoil his work, all those kinds. Has become like me the oppressor for the place. But he don't know that I was also trying to save him, trying to let him know that this man is oppressing you. This white man is oppressing you and is using him to oppress me too. I was trying to save him, but he was like, no, blessing me when we were in business. So, Mazi, I can't remember this word when you talk. Because, Mazi, if not our people, when they betray ourselves, Mazi, there is no way a man will come back, walk on the only way to Europe, come take our land from us. As in them. That's normal. Sometimes they pay me. As in, they pay me the way our people take the reason. See, Mazi, I don't know. But Mazi, please, before I go, I beg. I want to beg Nigerian youth. Nigerian youth, I beg you. Suffer never tire una. Me, personally, suffer don't tire me. I don't tire to be suffer for Europe. Now, someone they come so now, so co first beat us now, so beat us for there. We don't tire, but Nigerian youth, at least,
our leaders no really talk about industrialization. If country will not get like, I want to industrialize. Where can they do one word? Where do you want a word? People where they do ground tomatoes, so they use electric take tomatoes. Where do they want to use? Nigerian youth, I beg, please, I still talk and make I beg. You know, not fit demand for any of that thing, please. I beg, no not fit demand for electricity. Because electricity, those country will get light, not get light. Mas, now, you can fit up with that. Good thing, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Honestly speaking, this restoration effort, the most, many people are saying, oh, Biafra, come today, come tomorrow, come today. Yes, it's good. But we need to refine our way of thinking. And that is that is the most important and hardest job, honestly speaking. It's not only the physical country, but the hardest job of correcting things that the mistakes of the past. That is it. The way we reason. That is the most important thing, to correct them. It's not an easy job. It's not a day's job. A day job. No. It's something that consistently is something that we continue education. That is why we are doing what we are doing. Please, I'm no more picking calls, please. I'm no more picking calls. Now, according to the topic of my submission today, the reason why, the root cause of blacks being despised by other races all over the world. Okay, let me ask you. Do you think it's proper? Just let's just reason. Let's just make reason together as normal people. How do you think it that whenever Nigeria will invite, military officials from Britain, they will come to strategize for them? Every time they'll come, this is our, don't it make you feel that you are lower? Whereas you in Britain, you want to equal rights, but every time they are interjecting in your local system of politics, in your local way of life, in your own land, they control you. They are the kingmakers. They come whenever they would. They always tell you, how do you call it? Diversity is strength. Our leader said this yesterday. Please stop calling. Stop wasting. I'm no more picking your call, please. I will not pick call, please. It's okay. So now, can't you think, you stay only by yourself and start reasoning? Why is it that every time in Nigeria, Britain will come? No, we want we support the unity of Nigeria. If Nigeria is really an independent country, why should Britain every time come and meddle in their local issues that's supposed to be decided by the people? During the time of the campaign of Brexit by Farage, as our leader said, Portugal never sent their envoy to come and start campaigning for the people. No. We need to no. Because these people, they are human beings. But anytime that anything happens in Nigeria, you see Britain, we come. No. This is how we want it. Doesn't it show that you are lower than them? You that is an intellectual, I need you to answer this question, please. It shows something that you are lower than them. It's simple. They are the people that are directing you on the steps way to run your own life. It is not you. And you are, you know, instead of taking all that from your people, you are taking from Britain. After all, you sick, you fly out to Britain, to America, to Dubai for headache. Because there is no even syringe in the Asorok clinic. So all these things, why, you know, why will the white man now look you without, you know, as an equal human being? Why? Just tell me one reason why. He controls you. You allow him to control you without nothing, without any questions. The unity of Nigeria is non-negotiable. Britain will say it. I support the unity of unity is diversity. Diversity is a strength, and you buy all these scraps because few politicians you are eating and dining, being covered by Britain as you loot. They cover you. How does it make you feel? Aren't you lower? I say lower when you are demanding for equal rights with India. Why are you beating black life matter? I laugh. I say, look at, but they are running your lives. They are running your lives. You contract building of roads, you give it to Chinese or Indians. You know, nothing for the people. Now all these things make them, they despise, no matter that they are making money, but they despise you as lower human beings, every black person, because they think the way they reason is absurd. Honestly, the way they reason is absurd. During the time of Robert Mugabe, Britain succeeded in turning the whole most African leaders against Robert Mugabe. It's absurd. Oh, he's a dictator, is this and that. But most of them, they know the real history, they know the truth, the reality, but they are afraid to speak. They made Africans stop doing business with Mugabe, with Zimbabwe, and making their economy to crash. And tomorrow you'll be telling me, oh, Pan-Africanism in the mouth. Pan-Africanism. You are Pan-African, and China builds Addis Ababa headquarters for you. $200 million only. Something that the son of Paul Biya or the son of Obiangema can write under 1 second. Something $200 million that Babangida, who is no more a president, but is there, he can just what he can dash a woman that sleep well for him with him. But you, with your Pan-Africanism, you allow your dignity to be trampled upon. China tell you, I will build your African Union headquarters, and you clap, you know, you okay with it. They came, they build, they dash you as beggars, miserable beggars. You know, there are things, when you look at it, they look at Africans as lower human beings. I'm telling you honestly. I say lower. They are lower than normal human beings. Even dignity, just out of dignity, should make African politicians, they say, China, we thank you, you have a good intention, but sorry, we cannot allow you to give us, to dash us the headquarters of African Union. Thank you very much for your magnanimity, for your generosity, but sorry, out of dignity. But who have the dignity in Africa? Who? Which politician? Instead, they go against their people. They go against their kids and kin. And you are telling me, Pan-African. Pan-Africanism starts with going back to your roots, develop your root first. That is where Igbo politicians get it highly wrong, right from Azikiwe. You think you can just fly on the air and become Pan-Africanist, Zik of Africa. You start right from roots. When you want to plant a yam, you dig, you use your hand or use shovel, dig small, dig ground, put the tuber. It will go down first before it start rising up. You cannot just hold the yam on the air, say I have planted it, no sand, nothing. It must go down dirty before it starts sprouting up. That is nature. For your Pan-Africanism starts you going back to your root, your own root, ethnic root, community root. You go there, start from there, preaching, digging, doing the good job. Now the thing will be coming up, sprouting. That is Pan-Africanism. Not you talking it. No, okay, let us unite. Africa unite. Look at. We are French, we give order to Francophone. I mean Macron. I mean Boris of England, we give order to the Anglophone. And they make you hate your brother. That's it. You see the way Africa is going. Sometimes it makes me fear. It makes me become afraid even for the future generations. If nothing is being done, if not for IPOB, if Biafra didn't come, generations will suffer because the future there is no future. I'm telling you honestly. Is it this crop of politicians? As time goes on, people coming up become worse and worse and worse. In our land today, nothing matters except money, immediate money. We are hearing people are saying people don't go to the farm, yes. And in our land, they feel comfortable. Do you know one of the reasons? Because they can take phone and call you, hey, brother. Fulani full our bush, send money I beg, make we go buy. We they hungry. There is this our brother that used to be on social media, on Facebook. There is something he said one time. I laugh, and it makes sense. He said we in the diaspora are also contributing to the mess that the people at home. I listened attentively. He had a point there. He said because they will take phone and call you, brother, sister, I beg, we know they go farm again. So nothing we can do. You tell him, you are trying to tell him that look, there's something we are trying to fight so that these problems you are having today, we no more have it. So join the. He said, I beg, leave that thing. I beg, I need a. Now waiting you go go abroad to do. I beg, we need money to buy food and eat. You are telling me Biafra of this and that. And we laugh. I say, okay, hey, you are my sister, you are my brother, you are my brother. Immediately you send him, he will receive a lot. We are also contributing to their stupidity. It is a fact, it's true. It's true. I took that point. I thought about it. I say it's true. It's true. He said if sometimes you allow that problem to hold them there, if you allow that problem to hold them on the neck, hold him, and you do as if let them talk, you call you tomorrow, you say, you see what I'm telling you, look, you. Because do you know what? Some of them, their pastors, their clergy, their spiritual, their church leaders, we preach to them, used to deceive them that, look, God will do it. Don't worry, you will receive, you see that your son or that your brother, this week something will happen. And once it happen, you need to sow seed. And he will start worrying you. And once you send, as you are sending money, he's using part of the money to go and sow seed. Giving out your hard-earned money to a charlatan. Many of them is what they do. It's what they do. So sometimes we also in the diaspora, we are contributing, we are part of the problem. We are part of, because of this Obi-Wan. It's true. You know, freedom fighting, you have many facets, many ways. It's true. It's true. Part of the money we send makes them now be less concerned on whether for like, I beg me, I know even hey, I know what I beg. After all, tomorrow he will call his brother or his sister. They will say he will receive a lot immediately, and the money will enter his account, and he doesn't care again. That's it. It's one of the things, you know, we need to be balancing the equation. We need to be equilibrium. You understand? So, what am I saying? Like one of the callers, or a few of them said, sometimes you take private actions. It's not necessarily that you wait for. Rabbi talked about that Joe Cox. Yes, I remember it. I thought it's not up to 2016. I think maybe 2 years or 3 years back. Well, it's not a long time. Somebody took it as he is not paid. Out of personal, you know, he is convinced of what he's doing. That is why I respect the Oyibo. They can do something out of their own. There is this somebody that built a car bomb in his car, I think in New York, last year, because of this COVID. You know, they muffled that news. They didn't give it the publicity it's supposed to be. Although the guy didn't mean to kill people, because he blasted before the bomb exploded. He was gradually building the bomb in his own house, in a van, loading everywhere. He went in front of AT&T. It's because of this COVID. He felt that what they are doing is rubbish. They are deceiving people, and he died with it. He bombed the whole place, destroying the whole place. You know, I love we black people, mostly in Igbo, we can endure everything as far as we are eating. We are getting something to eat, at least to sustain life, and that is why we served as slaves in Americas for centuries. That is the thing. Only few people could not endure that suffering. Had it been the first wave of people, I used to say this always. Had it been the first wave of slaves being taken from Africa, entered America, and 90 or 99% of them became violent, no matter what, they don't care about their lives. If they had any slightest opportunity, they would have killed their masters or their European captors. Even with chain, they will use the chain he hit, because that time it was very big chain. If they could use the big chain, he hit their head, and if they slaughter them, no problem. Had it been they do it, I'm telling you, they will tell the people, stop bringing these people, or they will kill us all. Please, we don't need them. And we would have had our dignity today. Do you understand? We would have had our dignity as black race. But they went there and started, I beg, life good though. Hey, how can I die? And eventually he died. He lived under slavery from, we love our lives too much. How can an Igbo man do something on his own? Maybe target all these. Instead you see them taking this for money. That's the only thing. Taking radical since 1970. Every Biafran, mostly every Boman equated everything. Almost every Boman equated everything to money, making money, survival. Because this is the way, Britain advised the Fulani to push the Igbos. They made everybody start looking just for survival. Everything is equated to money. Now go and go and survive. Just go and hustle and survive. People rush back to Zungeru, rush back to where they were killed. They rush back as if, no person have any sense of cooling down and having a retrospect, thinking of the future. No thinking of just people that they were released from jail. Everybody. And now they made our land to be not conducive for life. Everybody start running away. That is why today people take our people. You see people, they are devils. They can go armed robbery. Bang, we are even military is checking. Military is protecting in banks. They can go there and clear, even if they die, they don't care. But when it comes to fighting, maybe if necessary, or if care is not taken, they can die. For a collective interest, our people is zero. They don't. No. Taking the initiative by himself. Wolf, they call it wolf. Wolf attack. That is why, you see why Arabs are respected. White people, they are the ancients. They are respected. Arabs are respected because there are things they cannot endure. They put their life online. There are things if you touch that line, they say no, don't. Before you know, they don't care whether they will die or not die. They will strike. But our own is we can live under any type of condition, even if it is to lie down in poto all the days of our life. As far as from time to time you get food. You see the person start praying. Oh, one day, one day I will have opportunity in this poto to even be bringing others, bringing others and subduing them, suppressing them into this poto and making money out of it. At least be sharing with all these masters that are doing it. This is a very worst, bad way of thinking. The mentality is the worst. I don't know. People think that this thing is only one day. To change mentality of people is the hardest thing on earth. In its conviction, in its consistency, as we are speaking day and night, day in, day out, people will continue speaking, talking the same thing. That's why when I hear somebody say, no, this is not the time of talk, then I say, no, you get it wrong. We must be speaking. We must be talking. Otherwise, you still get the same quagmire. You understand? You still get the same quagmire. It's not about changing government or changing, no, but changing the mentality. Didn't I have been giving this example? Mali, I think few years, whether 2 years back, they had popular uprising. People went the population pursued the president, which the military took over. What is the outcome? Is it not the same thing? Because it's the same rigmarole cycle. You do something with a successful revolution must come with a successful physical revolution must come with a successful mental revolution. You must be mentally revoluted first. That is why Europe developed. They had first of all successful mental transformation, positive transformation. Now those people instigated the revolution that caught fire. Others caught the whole thing. Now the remaining the minority that were against the revolution, it was too late. The revolution succeeded, and the people that took power in France, in every part of Europe, they turned against those that were against the revolution. They slaughtered in 3 years. France, after French Revolution, they slaughtered more than 20,000 people. In the government, they slaughtered them. So don't think that what we are doing is something that Biafra will come today, everything will be okay. No. This is the starting of a process of nation building. nation building that will last forever. As long as the world continue, it will continue like that. People will start in future rejoicing. In the next 100, 200 years, people will, when they look back, just the same way America is today. When Americans look back to their history, George Washington that started the revolution, he didn't enjoy it. James Madison, all of them, they didn't enjoy it as they are enjoying it now. Do you see? Nation building should be selfless. You don't see what you should again now. That is why when I look at people that are sabotaging this law, people that come out and say, no, because they sidelined me. This and I look at them, I say, no, these people, they have not been in this struggle for genuine reason. They have been there only for their interest, what they can gain immediately. You should not be in this struggle for what you can gain now. No. Because I might die, I might put my life inside. It's not the problem. The thing is that the legacy you laid, that is what matters. When history will be recounted, your name will be there. That look, you were there, you were part of it. Is it not immortalization? Is it not immortalization? For goodness sake. This question of what I can get now. Oh, my ego. Oh, in this struggle, you enter because you are speaking on this platform. Now you are given a chance, just an opportunity. And tomorrow they say no, stop. And now you feel offended. No, why should I? No, way. Which means you came here just for your ego. That is why when I see these people, I say, oh God, why these people have been deceiving themselves and deceiving us all the time. But we are wiser. Remember, we must not continue to be acting for other people to continue despising us. We need to make a difference to show other races of the world that look, there are people that can reason normally, that there are Biafrans, though they are black people, though they suffered transatlantic slavery, but now they can, this generation of Biafrans, they can reason properly. You can raise your head up so that when you get your nation, Britain will not come and tell you what to do. They are the all and all of Nigeria because they feel that they own Nigeria. It's true. They created Nigeria. The Fulani, they are the perfect house nigger they are using, the perfect slaves. Still as you can, we cover you. Do anything but subjugate every other people for us, and we'll be at your back. Do you hear about the Fulani talking about development? Well, when you hear them talk, it's industrialization of using gas. You want to use before it was crude oil. Now crude oil have no more future. Now it's gas. The future is gas for industrialization. How dare you? No electricity. I know that like this Katrina Lang of British the British High Commissioner in Nigeria, I know that sometimes when she and other British intelligent officers, when they are alone, when they are discussing about Nigeria issue, they will be laughing. I'm telling you, they will be laughing and say, these people, these are lower human. Don't worry, we will continue. Is it not one Nigeria? We will make sure that we continue our strategy. Our strategy is what? There is strength in diversity in Nigeria. All of them will laugh and have a toast of champagne to the diversity. They will be making mockery of Nigerians in their private places. You don't understand. What we tell you here is for you to reason properly like a human being, a normal human being, so that you can be recognized as an equal human being to other races. Instead of you to be acting like objects and you want to be respected as a human being, it's not possible. It's in your brain. It's your brain that we say. This is where I'm going to stop, please. Tomorrow is another day. Tomorrow is another day. From me, Mazi Johnathan, from here, it is simply good evening.
It's M. Josh on the beat.
We have an oath to restore Biafra, or we die in the process. There will be no retreat and no surrender.